Apply it on 5 places on your body. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvaditam Gagana Savusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Those of you who took the Shiva Diksha yesterday have gotten initiated into this mantra yesterday. Don't chant it loudly, just chant it in your inner space alone. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapadram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, slip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then place your right hand on top of your left hand and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Yes, you can manifest your reality through Nityananda Yoga. Visualize whatever it is that you want to manifest. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arokya Yukta Dudagatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya And then place your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath again and again. Meditate on the flame present in your navel as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, the energy locks, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards, pushing your organs downwards towards your anal region. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine as you engage the muscles above and below the navel, pulling your internal organs upwards. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, firmly pulling your viscera upwards even higher. With this, the Mahamudra Bandha is a powerful technique for awakening the Kundalini Shakti and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. Internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, by cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra. With this, we have all the components for the first asana of the sequence.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your palms together and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Haribhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Purusha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms, and place your hands on the ground in front of your feet, with your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up, keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended and hold on to your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down as you place your elbows on the ground, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and ankles in front of your body. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your nose as you change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
गोडाबामापादिकी आशमाशिली सूर्य दशचरणको बारलौ तापरिकुल्पसमोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजुजान तापरिगोडादचिकी आशबारलीढान. Gajasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhayam nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasikamaninjam. Vrikshasana.
Now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapunja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes. With your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Elbows raised, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Entering into the first Karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. All the bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. And visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands in Sarvashankari Mudra. All three bandhas engaged and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja as you internally chant the japa Soham Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place your right hand over your nose and cross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every bone of your body and hold the visualization that you are a skeleton. This meditation will bring intensity, will bring integrity into your very bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your skeleton structure. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Adimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms over top of your head. Cross your arms as you return to the center and open them up to the other side again and again.
Tadasana.
Now, stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamantra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Bring your head in towards your knees. Try to keep your knees straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward into a tall plank position. Lock your throat against your chest and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakokshim savyakokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest with the strength of your lower back. Curl up your back and open up your mouth, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply through your nose, lead the prana along your spine. Exhale through the nose in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Rise up. Step one foot forward, the other foot far back. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one leg and raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato dishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gavasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garuda.
Dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe janubhyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree pose, on the other side.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidharyato tishkhetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Varvrasana.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
Garurasana jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasandideshe janubhyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing to the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Rise up and lean down towards the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Next up is Nikuttakarana from Arimandi. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground and stomp the raised heel down. As you lift up the other heel, alternatively, exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanam gorakshasanam evacham angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam dacham. Saurasana.
Now keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra and extend one leg forward, toes pointing upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the extended leg in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the heel of the other foot and try to bring your forehead down as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Saurasana on the other side.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap of the hands. focus on the space in between your hands. As you keep your eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra, gazing inwards into the eternity of your inner space, as you visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahma Jurankushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatarave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now, lift your knees off the ground and bring them wide apart. Join the soles of your feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open your hands up like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up straight. Gaze up through the gap between your palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi Dobu Buta Tariane, Pranapani Betakbu Nithane, Goda Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees down, place the top of your feet flat on the ground and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, keeping it flat against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra in Manduki Mudra.
Pada Talo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Jano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadhajen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue pressed up against the palate of your mouth and breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kotparabhyam Kritam Shiraha, Etadbhyekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Hastaushchajan Gosam Stapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep the toes pointing backwards. Sit on the heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and once more start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
Gulphau Tavrshanasyadho, Yutramena Samahitaha, Padangushtau Karabhyam cha Tritva cha Prishta Deshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Purusha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach your arms as far back as possible. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushundi Asana.
Pratame Besako Kritane, Dogu Hatapakam Vizane, Tinako Modinalya Parilyave, Pishtapache Kaprasi Karave. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapali asana.
Now, with your hands flat on the mat, bring your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lift your legs up straight as you enter a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can lean against the wall for support if needed in Kapali asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे. Parshvamahirasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground and twist your legs to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up, extend them out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamahirasana.
Twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Parshvamahirasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head, push and see, stretch your legs as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Vairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha bidasana.
Step both feet back and bring your forearms to the mat. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham uttapitangri upalakatistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise up onto your hands, rotate your body and extend one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva vasishta marichya hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Place the raised hand down to the mat, lift the other arm up, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva vasishta marichya hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep a slight gap between your heels. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now, from the same position, slightly separate your knees and interlock your hands around your neck as you lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees, engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now, step one foot in towards your body and wrap your respective arm around the raised leg. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down. Try to touch your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamantrasana.
Now drop the wrist down to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah. Varichi asana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. And repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha hrichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushtaprasarane. Mahamantrasana.
Drop the resting down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet Vadaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from your body. Place your hands on the knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
Puravachar putichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vitichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of your feet with your fingers and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which you can currently see in the top right corner of the screen.
Dogo Bagadali Sambutakare, Edi Melkeding Dadare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Vidaki Pavasana.
Rise back up and extend your feet away from the body with your heels touching. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagatali Sampota Shola Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body with your toes together. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on the mat. Bring your toes against your throat, gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dogo Bagadari Sambutakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body with your heels together. Hold onto the soles of your feet and open them up like a book. Place your elbows onto your thighs and gaze to your nose. Keep your back straight. You can lean slightly forward to reach your elbows to the thighs. Try to keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogu Pakaki Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Sarbrachokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Heels firmly pressed against your perineum, hands on your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and gently push your knees down to the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagadali Sambudadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhuso Lagatarashe, Hat Dobu Gora Paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels up off the ground. Bring your toes down to the mat. Try to touch your knees to the ground and then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. The index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampita Jan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Janbo Paswakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapādamaro dattva guhyonyalingavattrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze towards your third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्प्रभो. Samanasana.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapādamaro dattva guhyonyalingavattrake. Upanasana.
Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्प्रभो. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips, your hands interlocked on the top knee in Parashamudra. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshven yojadyetem dakshine pitata sadyam gomukham yatha. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're facing some technical difficulties, but let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Anasuyasana. Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra and hold onto your big toes. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Keep your knees stacked in front of your body. Breathe in Shirkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. In turn, the chant Om Nityanandoham as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को तो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knee. Touch your nose to the ground if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body and place your hands on the respective knees. Press the other heel against your perineum. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बिल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, which is placed against your perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिति राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with your right hand, the left big toe with your left hand in Pranana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणं वंखासना.
Now again, stack your knees in front of your body, hands interlocked on the top knee and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Pranana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Lean forward and down, interlock your hands behind your back and try to bring your nose to the ground. Keep visualizing Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up and step the other foot in towards your body. Bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बिल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुडो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Paramashivoham. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand by the neck. The right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyenada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now, extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Keep your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. And gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsyenada.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your legs. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and your left hand on the ground behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenada. If you can, step the foot over top of the opposite knee and then twist your spine intensely in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the left hand on your ear, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenada.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the knees. Engage Mahamantra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Gaze to the nose. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As a rooster and breathe calmly in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastap kukutasana. Baddhake ki asana.
Now, rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in Baddhake ki asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, extend your legs back, place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel, lean forward, straighten your legs, and visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now, place your forehead on the ground, interlock your hands around your neck, and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards, heels touching the ground, visualizing yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs up straight off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling your heels down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips. And lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दो ही. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Hold on to your calves and raise the legs up as you exhale forcefully through your nose again and again without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith in Vastrika Kumbhaka. Keep contracting your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs throughout the next few asanas in this pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Raise your legs. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a maze.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now, extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोटकरिहातस्य उचायी पकाका अंगूठा रोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख बीटासना.
Now lay down on your back, breathe calmly through your nose. Keep your feet flat on the mat, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, contract the perineal floor and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके shavasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Contract your perineal floor and pull the awakened energy upwards from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. In Shakti Charan Mudra. Pull the energy upwards and relax. Lay completely still as you enter a short meditation. Visualize your body as dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Kailas Nityananda Yoga. This conclude the yoga session for the PSM1 participants. Thank you all for joining us today, and we complete with all of you for the extended delays to technical glitches that we had. I'm going to
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वैः साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, and welcome to today's day 2 of glimpses of the Paramashivoham itself. The glimpses is already over. Now we are entering into the program itself, the Paramashivoham 21 day of the program. We already had day 1 yesterday. This is the second day of the Paramashivoham program of this season. So welcome all of you. We have Ma Candy, Nityanandama. We have Ma Ananda Hurupi, Nityanandam. We have Ma Rita, Nityanandam. And also we have Ma Lisa Wang, Wang Shi Bin, Ma Mritavandani, Ma Kali Wang, Nityanandam, all of you. And also requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. And we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So take a moment and let us know your experience of yoga. Even one asana, you had some breakthrough, some experience. You can share that as well. And also we have one comment on YouTube. Parmar Navi Chandra. Hi. Okay. Nitanmaya. And also those who are watching us on the YouTube, you can also start putting your comments and revelations, your understanding, your any queries that you have on the YouTube chat as well. We'll be attending to each of your comments. And if you join us via, you want to join us via two-way, we'll be giving you the link to join us through the Zoom. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation as yoga. Through yoga, the moment you perform yoga, so I say very beautifully. Through yoga, you prepare your body to receive the superconscious energy. So now, after this intense 100 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama, we'll be entering into the power manifestation rounds. We'll be having 2 rounds. We'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So let's get ready for this. Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first start with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. So the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Now the translation of this word goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one that he sees the ultimate goal, Lakshman, by having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, powers of third eye. So yesterday also, especially those who are new, they have been initiated into the power of third eye by Samaji. And so now we'll be entering into this round of manifestation. So if you have anything to cover your eyes, especially if you have the blindfold, you can use the blindfold to cover your eyes. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Yes, so please go ahead and take a moment and cover your eyes. So that light doesn't fall on your 2 eyes. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Third eye is the seat of willpower. When your individual aligns with Paramashiva's will, you are able to manifest anything that you want. So you can cover your eyes now. Understand that covering eyes with a blindfold or piece of cloth is important, because even if you just close your eyes without covering it, your mind will play a trick and you will want to see the image what is being projected. So let not that happen, and have the eyes closed with the blindfold or the piece of cloth. And also we have joined by Amasya Nityanandama. And so requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, and also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also, as we are entering into the power manifestation, you can start sharing your revelation as the power manifestation goes on. All right. So as you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His superconscious energy filling your entire system, your entire body. Every cell, all the trillions of cells in your body is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Feel his love and compassion is radiating through you, filling your entire system. His infinite grace is, you are receiving his infinite grace. And now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the area between the two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. Now with deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji, remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Start to unclutch from every single identity that you carry. Whether you carry the identity of social identity or even the gender identity, unclutch from that. Any identity of whether you carry of the profession, just unclutch. Unclutch from even the time, concept of time. Go on unclutching. Even if there is thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is thought to move your hand, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Do not engage with the thoughts. Do not get carried away by the thoughts. Go on unclutching. And then you enter into the space of that pure, unclutched, blissful awareness. Now, let's start chanting the Mahamantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you are eyes closed, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's manifest this power of third eye. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Meanwhile, I'd like to also welcome Harish Kursanani.
Yes,
Nityananda. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day 2 of the 21-day Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Right now, we are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. This is the first round. We will shortly have a second round as well. It's Nityananda.
And also we have Ma Sadashivomi who has joined us, Nityananda. And also welcoming Ma Kalimai, as you are already there, but we are with the camera on. Yes, Nityananda. So take a moment and share the revelations of your third eye. See, understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Swamiji says very, very beautifully that whether you are manifesting, it is his glory. Whether you are not manifesting, it is his failure. So do not force yourself, tense yourself, or hesitate to share what was revealed to you. Don't think whether if something is wrong, whether you're not able to manifest, or even if you manifested wrong, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So remove all the tensions, frustration, or any kind of tension that you have from you.
So we have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that shares white, gray, purple, green, blue, leaves, water, insects, and flowers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Also requesting Ma Candy, if you have taken part and manifested, please let us know.
So once again, this is the first round of 2 rounds of power manifestation of the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So we displayed an image for participants who had their eyes covered, and we asked them to through the power of the third eye, let us know what is being revealed in the third eye. So what we displayed for them earlier. And of course, we will go through the verification stage shortly.
Okay, Harisha is saying just why not manifestation. Okay, that's fine. We'll have a second round as well as Maharaj mentioned. And okay, so let's now reveal the image that we had shown before.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful scene. Somewhere on a small river, a small stream that's a larger stream, a small river. We have some rocks just on this side, at the bottom of the image. We have trees of all different colors on the sides. We can see the sky, a little bit cloudy, but we can still see the blue of the sky through the clouds. We have many shades. We have shades of green, we have shades of red, shades of yellow, and we have some plants on the ground as well. So yes, and of course the river itself. All right, so now let us have a look at the sharing. Sama Ananda Agora Rupini said white. We have white in the clouds, gray, again the gray of the clouds, and perhaps a little gray in the water as well, with the clouds reflecting off the water. Purple, we have all sorts of shades. We might even have purple. It's not immediately obvious. Green, we have lots of green. Blue, we have the blue sky. Leaves, we definitely have the leaves in the trees. Water, we have the river. Insects, I don't know if the insects, I can't see. We can't see from this image the insects, but they'll probably be around. And flowers. So we see some plants on the lower side, on the left-hand side, and some different colors like red. So there might be actual flowers. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, man. Congratulations. Everything's pretty much spot on. Well done, man. Congratulations for manifesting.
And also, especially those who are new, do not hesitate to share. Even if you're starting and nothing is visible and just something just black, do not hesitate to share. The more you have self-doubt, the more you will not be able to manifest. So remove all your self-doubt without any hesitation. If you even if you're just black or you heard even you had seen only just one image, you heard some sound, just share that away. So just relax from all the tensions that you are having, all the worries that you're having. And then you'll see you allow Samaji to manifest through you.
All right, so now let us get ready for the second round of the power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone to please put on the eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, so you don't see through the cloth itself. So requesting everyone please put on your eye bands or eye cover. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment to unclutch from anything and everything in and around us. So let's start with unclutching from everything external, any noise, any disturbance, perhaps a phone ringing or a message being sent. Just unclutch from anything external. We unclutch by simply becoming a witness. So as soon as the disturbance raises up in our mind, we just become a witness, just watch, but don't get entangled in it. And again, let's just unclutch and unclutch. Let us unclutch from anything that the mind throws at us, any worry, any fear, any thoughts, anything at all. Let's just continuously unclutch, just like a mantra. Think to yourself, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, which is the area just below the heart center, known as the Ananda Gandha. So let us just bring our awareness into our inner space, and let us visualize Swamiji's Murti, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Kanda. So just take a moment and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji in your inner space. And feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout your entire body. Feel this superconscious energy reach out to every corner of your being, every one of the trillions of cells of your body, feeling rejuvenated, energized. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swami. You are one with Swamiji. Now let's just move our gaze to the third eye. So just gently look into the third eye and look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel a connection being created, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and enjoy this. Feel this energy in your third eye. Now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's start manifesting this power. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and you can open your eyes. And then with this deep, restful awareness, take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand, the more you start sharing, the more you start manifesting, the more you start again and again doing the power manifestation, you allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. And the more you start any click that you have some understanding from some powerful cognition clicks through you. That moment you start manifesting the power. And it is an indication the moment there's a click, you start breaking the limitations, the patterns that you're struggling with. Yes, we have a few participants who have joined us. We have Lee Tang, Nitandama.
We also have Lee Fei Long, Nitanda. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. We also have Ramataraka, I think this one. Yes.
Ramataraka Kamandri Shakti. Okay, sorry if the name has been pronounced wrong. So welcome all of you to the Paramashivoham
And
Level.
we also have Ma Siawu that has joined us recently as well. Nitandama, welcome.
And we just are joined by Chen Hao.
Yes.
Nitandam.
Nitandam. All right. So requesting participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for this second round of the third eye power manifestation?
So we already have one sharing from Anand Agurupini. She says green, gray, roads, trees, yellow, white, clouds, sea, water, and plains. All right, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, ma'am. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll just shortly review this image that we displayed for you earlier. Yes. Again, related to water, so we have a small lake. We can see lots of boats, colorful boats on the lake. We can see a clear blue sky, a little bit of clouds just on the side, but mostly clear blue sky. We can see lots of trees around the water. You can see some buildings in the background as well. And yes, and some people in the boat as well on the lake itself. So let's have a look at the sharing. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shared green. Yes, ma'am. We have lots of green. We have light green in the boat, bottom left. We have green of the leaves of the trees, which are all around the water body, the lake. Gray roads. So we do see on the right-hand side, especially, we see some gray, looks some sort of, it could be a road, or at least the edge of the road. So yes. Trees, we have lots of trees. Yellow, we have the yellow of the boats on this right-hand side. White, we have white. We have white in the sky with the clouds, and white on the boats on the left-hand side. We have clouds, definitely have the clouds on the right-hand side. Sea, water, so we have a lake. It's not a sea water, but we have a lake. It's definitely water body, so yes. And plains. I think some of these boats can be construed as in some sort of a plane shape, but so we don't see planes, but the boats are definitely there. So yes, and Mahasiawu also shares my eye. Also, you also saw blue. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, as well. So congratulations, Mananda Gaurarupini and Mahasiawu. Congratulations for manifesting this power. Well done.
All right, so as we move to day 2 of the Paramashivoham, now we'll be entering into the session itself, and today we have the Anand Spurna. Anand means the bliss, and the Spurna means flowering. So flowering of the bliss. And today we have Sadashiv Murti as a lady, and Swamiji will be gracing us as Sadashiv Murti. So today we'll be going through all the 7 chakras, starting from the Muladhara chakra, the root center, the root chakra, and then we'll be moving on to the Swadhisthana chakra, then Manipurika chakra, then heart center, which is Anahata chakra, then Vishuddhi chakra, Angya chakra, and the Sahasrara chakra. Sahasrara chakra is not actually a chakra, it's an opening. Yes. So we'll be going through all the chakras and understanding that how all the chakras itself are formed and what blocks these chakras. What are the reasons that these chakras are blocked, and how to unblock these chakras, and what are the ways through which we'll be going through various techniques as well to unblock these chakras. So especially when all these chakras are being done, is the moment you start receiving the powerful cognition about these chakras, make sure that you have notebook and pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions regarding the chakras, and do the kriyas properly, give you 100%, and then the power manifestation is the time when you, whatever clicks that you receive, when you internalize that, when you have a click inside you, then you start manifesting the powers. One example I can give you from Swamiji's own life. When Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwar, Many times he heard the word Swami Onura, but that day when he was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was saying that everything is one, everything is one. But that day he said the word Swami Onura means everything is one. That day he has heard this word multiple times previously, but that day it clicked with Swamiji. When he was at the age of 10, he used to have with his guru Rangini Yogeshwara. So that day when it clicked, but they both started laughing, and his experience, Swamiji saw that yes, everything is in one. And in that laugh, they both started laughing, and that laughter, Swamiji gave the command to for the air to move and around, and the air started moving just by his command. So that time the power starts manifesting. So right, so having the powerful cognition, then when it gets clicked with you, you start manifesting the power. So now we'll be entering into the first session, which is going to be the introduction to chakras. So after the introduction, then we'll be going through each of the chakras. So please come to the space of listening, and let's enter into this.
Most of us, we do not know how to operate this system. The system given to us by God is an unknown thing. Somebody is using it as a bullet cart, somebody is using it as a tractor, somebody is using it as a aircraft. The system given to us, see the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet cart, an educated man is used as a tractor, a pilot has used it as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us, use this system only as a bullet cart. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. A few Benzes, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few Benz, few bungalow, little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Somebody came and asked me, Swami, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, it is called born and died. Born, such as the date, died, such as the date. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning is in most of our life. That is the reason, born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet cart. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dry. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only dull, dead, dry. This is the first level, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your being's beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Thakur. If you want to become Thakur, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagore, Vanguard, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them. Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance, or the art, or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practitioners, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in poverty, even if they die with no property and in poverty, they have a very deep, satisfied death that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way, they may not have wealth, they may not have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They may not have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, like kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. If you read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king than a beggar. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not living a wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the ecstasy of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities, they are touched. The third layer, only a Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% of us used as a bill of art. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. Not even, there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who have a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows, that's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanisms in your body, in your mind, in your being, you can become a pilot. You can use this system for the optimum result. You can use this system for the maximum result. You can convert this system into an aircraft. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about that system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will be entering into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open it, how to work on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, I think all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have this, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layers. You don't have to bother who I have to remember all these names or not. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's all. First center is called Muladhara. From below I take the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Swadhisthana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipurara. And in between the chest, Anahata. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi. And between the eyebrows, Anya. Top of the crown, top of the head. It is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that, if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these two words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened, are created in one time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as a synonyms. Why? Something more than verbal connection exists between these two. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something will be flowing from here. You can observe. Have you observed, any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will be happening here in the soul, and it will flow. If you meet a person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian languages, or Western languages, even the tribal languages, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I verified. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first effect will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. The stomach will be upset, either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? You can always listen, it's an experiential thing. The first blow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see, in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is an expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like this, each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900. Never 1,100. That's what is a regular way of life. We give him $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay him? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay him. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like the money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go energy card. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and have coffee. Because it's not a very big work. Just shouting is not a big work. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energies, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money in a very loosey way, or in a luxurious way, or an unnecessary way, and the luxury is something necessary for life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies, lavishly, you become energetic. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, see, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your analysis. Will you throw a dollar in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 note in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotions unnecessarily, it's a disrespect to your energy. Just like God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, if you have an understanding, the chakras open. If you misunderstand or if you misbehave with the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. For a little more understanding, it can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anahata opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anahata closes. This is the master key for anahata chakra. Now first you will enter into the heart center. It's a master key for anahata chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. It's the first master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love. More love, more and more opening, and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is in this side circle. More you ask, more it is closed, more it is closed, more and more you ask. The ball is rolling in the down way. This way. It is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the ball by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more opening. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens a little more. When the little more is opening happens, the more love overflows. The ball rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to stop the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra, to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra, then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing, the one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make you more blissful. How to make you more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are born on this world. This is the central core of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism, the religion preached by the great Vaishnavic masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then a meditation. This way we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having the energy darshan, which is the peak or pinnacle of this camp. Later on we will be explaining what is energy darshan. Now let us enter into the Anahata chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be as it is? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. If you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question, continue. I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like 3 bodies. We have 3 bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only 1 body. The 1 body which you are using now, the next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping, this body will be lying in Chicago, but you will be dreaming as if you have gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only, but you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the subtle body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer body. One is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is a Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have 3 bodies in your system. The 3 bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these 3 kerchiefs. If you can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is anahata. Here also the 3 bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The 3 lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet. Where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is, without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear, I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and they wait for your concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For your okay. Only when you say okay, they go for ahead. And they wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influenced or it is waited. You just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or the energy only when you get the confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. If you just stand, you just sit in your room and scan the lifestyle in which you are living, almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects a certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son like is expecting a good son. Each and every system we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energetic, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with the certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a vast difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly and you can contemplate on it thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or the strength within you. Then you give your love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that zone, you are compromising. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all your energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as every morning when you wake up, if he doesn't give his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. a psychological slavery, psychological handicap feeling. I call it psychologically handicapped. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicapped, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people, everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, telling lie. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on others. Most of our business becomes failure. Why you know? Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till that time, you get an inspiration, a smile, or a okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with a playing car? They just build a castle. They just build a house with a playing cars. If you remove one car, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cars. But you build a castle with others' cars. And he gives a certificate. A good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a car's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source particular personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a center, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till that time, you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anamata cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you have invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I am not telling you to go against the society. No. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are few things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us we think, I have served my husband so many years, all these duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva, we again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me, he went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, if you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are your faith, when you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke it. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand? You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that there is a psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can be very clear, it will transform your life. Only thing we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after a few days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life, where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life or the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6 persons' desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will give their ideology also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideology. So, you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bharatanatyam. You go and put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You just come and shake your hip. And then this side immediately some Carnatic music is going on. Then you have to jump here and do for one more tune. And that side Kathakali is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will become mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful, even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what is dance is. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it is not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the successful dancers. People who maintain the rule, I have always seen they are only millions. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as a center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism, to center your energies. Now, a small understanding you have about this Ananda, then we will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After the meditation, we will be entering into one by one sessions. Now, before entering into the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, due to short of time, otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least tell few words. I try to, in my way, I keep the list. People who attend at other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we do not have so much of time. At least few questions, I will try to respond to. Yes,
few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. It's like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do it.
One small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoking. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. You see, actually, if you know very clearly the fire burns, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the lighter fire, you get burnt. Then you think, I think lighter fire only burns. If I put my hand in the oven, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the oven. Then, oh, oven fire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to to work on the emotional layer is what I call it meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understood few things. If you meditate, that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Shravana Manana. Shravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow the intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always see nididhyasana, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it is really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, there's got beauty. You can do few things. You can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit. You will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to seek in, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make miss of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make miss of it. Put the idea aside. Just wait for a little. Allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in a forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that. So already asked to have a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally all the 3 monkeys, they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango, we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become tree. We all will have enough of mangoes when it becomes tree. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one, he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All of you are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed has not sprouted. So all 3 called for a conference. All the 3 sat together and they started discussing. The first one he told, you see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I missed. I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see how it is flowing. You see, every day when you dig it out and see, it can never sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for a few days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately it's for, oh, still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just wait, give a little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, we will be digging just every day and seeing. What invocation will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, I have seen many people, as soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you will feel you will have one or two pitfall. Then you create a guilt. Oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep thin layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the life. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling you, allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
Nityanand, all of you. So after this introduction to chakras, now it says very beautifully, where were the three bodies, this physical body, subtle body, which is the dream body, dream from the dream state, and the Karana Sharira, which is the Sukshma Sharira, the Karana Sharira. When all these three bodies meet and merge, these forms the seven energy points. These energy points where these energy bodies meet are called the chakra. So most time our energy is dissipates because of seeking attention from others. And Swami is very beautifully, there are 7 chakras, and each of these chakras are blocked by some emotions. Some emotions block these chakras. Swami talked about the Anahata chakra, especially whenever we ask for the love, ask for the attention, this chakra gets blocked. And the more you give love, this chakra gets unblocked itself. And Swami says very beautifully that only an enlightened being can give love. Nobody else can give love. Rest everybody is seeking for love, attention. So with this, let's enter into the activity. We'll be entering into the activity. Understand that disease is only an imbalance in our chakras. Because our bodies and mind are rooted in our consciousness. So let's enter into a small activity. Take few minutes and draw a visual that you can use for the rest of the class as the program goes on today to keep you reminded which chakra you are working on. So we'll be actually displaying you the human body with the chakras, which has the 7 chakras marked. And we'll be showing it just now. You can take a moment and start to draw these for yourself. They have a reference for you. Yes, as you can see, there are 3 activities. First, you'll be sketching the human body. We will be showing you the image of the human body with the 7 chakras. And second will be you after sketching the human body, you'll be marking the 7 chakras. And the next will be after this activity is done, we'll be going on to the next activity, which is the what blocks them means what blocks each other. So let's enter into the first activity, where sketch the human body and mark the 7 chakras. Please go ahead. So as you can see, chakras, as Swami himself described very beautifully, chakras are the subtle energy centers of our body. The very bottom, which is the root center, is the Muladhara chakra, which is the very bottom at the root of the spine. That is the Muladhara chakra. And above that is the Swadhisthana chakra, which is the being center, which is just 2 inches below the navel center. That is Swadhisthana chakra. The next is the Manipuraka chakra, the navel center. And then we move to Anahata chakra, the heart center, which is in the heart region, the Anahata chakra. Next is the Vishuddhi chakra, which is in the throat center. Then we move to the Angya chakra, which is the brow center, the area between the 2 eyebrows. Next is Sahasrara chakra at the crown center. So these 7 chakras. So as mentioned, just have the sketch of human body and mark these 7 chakras. And after that, once you are done, we'll be entering into the exercise where we'll be knowing what blocks these chakras and how to unblock these chakras. So please go ahead and let's enter into this activity.
Yes, now let us move on to the next step. So, assuming you've had enough time to mark in all the chakras on the silhouette of the person in the appropriate position, let us now look at the blockages. What causes the blockage for the chakra? What unblocks the chakra, and also the powerful cognitions that are related to that chakra. So, requesting everyone, please have have the pen and paper ready and write this down as well. It is very important for your reference as we go through these, and we refer to these during the course of this, not just today, but the entire program. So starting at the top with the Muladhara chakra, which is of course at the bottom of the spine, it is blocked by greed and lust. It is unblocked by dropping your fantasies and welcoming reality. So all the greed and the lust is driving our fantasies. So by dropping our fantasies and welcoming reality, we go beyond the greed and lust and we unlock the chakra itself. And of course, the powerful cognition for this is move from perception to reality. So understand that your perception is based on the greed and lust. By dropping the fantasies, we move to reality, we welcome reality. So that is the powerful cognition for the Muladhara chakra. Next up is the Swadhisthana chakra, which is just below the navel, so perhaps 2 inches below the navel. It is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. And of course, most, or in fact, all fears boil down to the fear of death, and it just expresses itself in different ways, different dimensions. What unblocks the chakra is facing the fear itself, facing death itself. And of course, we don't mean put yourself in danger, put yourself in the pathway of death itself. We're saying facing fear. We're saying understand that you are going through fear, but coming through on the other side. So the powerful cognition is that fearlessness is not the absence of fear. So we cannot simply remove the fear. It is the courage to handle the fear. So we move from fear to fearlessness. It is not the absence of fear, but the courage to handle the fear. Understanding you are going through fear, but still going ahead with courage and handling the fear itself. Next up is the Manipurika chakra, which is just above the navel itself. It's also known as the navel chakra. It is just above the navel itself, and it is blocked by constant worry about the future. It is unblocked when you stop worrying about worries. So whenever we stop worrying, we start worrying because we have a look at what we've done in the past and we think that this is going to happen in the future. We create a shaft. We'll be going to more details in this later during the program, but we create this shaft of worry for no reason. And the only way to unblock this chakra is to just drop the worries, stop worrying. We need to understand that worrying is just our inner chatter. That is all. Powerful cognition is that all our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the languages that we know. So all the worries is the inner chatter. Once we understand the nature of the worry, we can simply drop it. Next chakra is the Anahata chakra, which is the heart center, the heart chakra, just in the middle of the chest. It is blocked by seeking attention and love from others. So always looking outside for attention, looking outside for love. It is unblocked by expression of selfless love, expression of love without expecting anything in return. The powerful cognition is responsibility, gives you tremendous control over your life and makes you a leader. So when we express selfless love, it takes us into the space of responsibility. And once we take responsibility for our life, for everything in and around our life, it gives us control over our life, full control, and it makes us a leader. The next chakra is the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat center, the throat chakra. And it is blocked by comparison and jealousy. So when we compare ourselves to others, when we have a look at what others have and we become jealous. So that is what blocks this Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat chakra. It is unlocked by exhibiting our individuality without worrying about others. It is understanding, and this is the powerful cognition, understanding that we are unique. And as such, because we are unique, there is no reason for comparison and there is no reason for jealousy. We are unique. We each have our own path, our own separate individual path. We are unique. The next chakra is the Anya chakra, the third eye, situated between the eyebrows. It is blocked by seriousness and ego, and it is unlocked by innocence, simplicity, and intelligence, and shedding all forms of ego. So Swamiji says beautifully, you don't need to be serious. Don't be serious. Be innocent. Be simple. And with innocence, with simplicity comes the cosmic intelligence, the intelligence to go beyond the ego, beyond seriousness. The powerful cognition is, of course, drop your ego and dissolve into the divine. So we must understand the ego is not our true self. The ego is trying to become important. It comes from the possessions that we hold on to unnecessarily. So by dropping the ego, we dissolve into the divine. The divine is our true self. Understanding that we are divine, we can drop the ego and we dissolve into the divine itself. The next chakra is the Sahasrara chakra. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, it's not an actual chakra as such, but more an opening towards the cosmos, an opening towards the cosmic superconsciousness. It is blocked by discontentment. So not being happy with what you have, not being happy with anything in your life. And of course, the opposite unlocks that chakra, having gratitude. So instead of looking at what you don't have a look at what you do have. So having gratitude, being grateful for everything that is manifesting in your life, everything that you do have in your life. And the powerful cognition is that when you do not take life for granted and you are sensitive and appreciative of everything around you. So the powerful cognition, don't take life for granted, be sensitive and appreciate everything around you. So please continue to take a moment and write these down, as this will help you get through this program today and the entire program. So this is for your reference. Please go ahead.
Yes, Nityananda Maharshi, now you can relax. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today, we'll be doing the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So, requesting all of you to grab a coconut or a round fruit. We already have coconut with us. So we'll be manifesting along with you the power of consciousness over matter. So let's get ready to manifest the power. You can meanwhile you can get ready with coconut, especially if the most preferred is coconut. If you're not able to find the coconut, you can have any round object or round fruit. That's the best. So let's enter into this. We'll be entering into the Pramana for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So let's get ready. As we enter into this power manifestation,
So the this power of consciousness of the matter is one of the most exciting because unlike some of the other power manifestations, like for example third eye vision or remote scanning, or perhaps increasing the temperature of the body. This you can visually see, so you have something that's right in front of you and that you can see. So when it is moving off your hand, then you get that excitement because you can see it. It's right there. It's tangible. So request everyone, let us get excited for this power manifestation.
And with this excitement, let's enter into the Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the consciousness of matter. So this is taken from Vijnana Bhairavatantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120, which says, Vachid vastuni vinyasya tanadishti nivartayet tajjnana chita sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Parashara says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes, so here we have the very technique itself. So when you fix your eyes on the particular object, then slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as eliminate all knowledge of that object, along with any thoughts or impressions of it. So this is the technique itself. With that, you get into the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes. So all the technique itself, what the Sastrama itself is the technique. That's why even the power of third eye, when we do it daily, that is itself is a technique. So now with this pramana of consciousness over matter, we'll be entering into the power manifestation of the consciousness over matter, feeling the vibration of the coconut in our palm. So let's get ready. You can by now you should have the object, especially the coconut. If you don't have, still don't have the coconut, you can have the piece or any round fruit with you. And the next is placing the palm flat. Keep as flat as possible. It should not like this, or it should not be like bent. So make sure that it's flat. Once it is flat, you can place the coconut on your palms.
Just before we go ahead, requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Ning, Ma Lisi Wang, yes, Nityananda, Ma Ning, Nityananda, welcome. We have Shri Nityaling Godbhavan. If you could all please switch on your camera. We have, yes, Ma Lisi Wang, and we've just been joined by Lu Yi. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and be available for this power manifestation. So we are about to move into the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So once again, requesting all participants gather. If you have a coconut, please gather a coconut. It is the best for the this power manifestation. Otherwise, you can have any round fruit, so perhaps an apple, an orange, and such. So requesting everyone, please gather these and let us get ready for the power manifestation itself.
Alright, so once you have the coconut or the round fruit, place it on flat, the palms are flat. Take the coconut such in a way that the pointy end of the coconut is away from you, and place it flat on the coconut. Now, as the Sasana says, gaze to the object with one pointed focus, and connect with Swamiji in your space, visualize Swamiji in your space, and connect to Swamiji with the Mahavakya. You'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And you keep vibrating the Mahavakya. Declare with the strong declaration, declare the coconut to vibrate and feel its vibration. Let us manifest this power. Oh, keep chanting the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Now, let us know if you have felt the coconut in your palm. I was really feeling the coconut and the vibrating in my palms. So let us know your experience, and all the participants on the YouTube participants also, you can start sharing your experience of this power manifestation. Feeling the coconut as the coconut vibrate in your palms. All right. So please go ahead and let us know your experience of manifesting this power of consciousness over matter, feeling the vibration of the coconut or the object which you had placed on the palm. In the next round will be more manifesting of coconut moving out of the hand, rolling the coconut out of the hand. So let's prepare ourselves for the next round that is going to happen after a few powerful revelations by Swamiji. If you, meanwhile, you can get the coconut if you wish. All right. So with this, will be.
Yes, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Muladhara chakra, which is the root chakra, just situated just below, just the end of your spine, at the bottom of the spine. So that is the Muladhara chakra, also known as the root chakra. So let us, and of course, you have written down in the previous exercise what blocks the Muladhara chakra, what unblocks the Muladhara chakra, and also the power of cognition. So we'll be going through all this. Sonja will be taking us through all this in the revelations on the Muladhara chakra. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, and one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about, I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Vishi's signs give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. You know? He is a Vishi, Vatsyayana. He is a Rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? is question. I think proper question. The right question. Any man who is little bit intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, Agnes. Yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Marxian very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I have modernized and I am giving a modern way. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity in the bioelectricity. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch off, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown up finished our life. We may have done it. Just like an normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only has an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Saguranga. Chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having the right idea, you will be having the right movement, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Have you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this wheel, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea of giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea of this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason you know? The women, feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, we will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if they resemble this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Because we heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in pain. All capital letter A-L-L we can use. All without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission, of course, that type of exception statement. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand, oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it is little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it is slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess these furniture, do you think you can possess your life person? If you possess a life person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the chiseling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is this. Who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image, which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will get having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are only living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I was speaking. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then you can note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. This about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig deep down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were uncle images. Huh? Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjaneyya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it. and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and hammer, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, relatives, what happens to the boss asking his employees, living according to what he wants to chisel them?
Yes.
What about that?
You see, he pays. So in business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the breathing consciousness. I was scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry, anger is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in your puja room and do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because we don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, you have to pay anger. Pay angry. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. With all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and worship it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and breathing becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with the energy. If we don't fight with the energy, if we know how to use it consciously, you will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him enough. You will give him a right dose. But you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation situation to control you. You control the situation. And be anger. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, karma. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people don't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to place good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Namrala, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him 2 pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the person's answer to your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life, you are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter irrelevant. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not look for the person, go to some to pray and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for designing. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go. Until there are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. They will tell you about how your life will be. Going and asking a parrot. There are videos there, about how my life will be. The parrot itself doesn't know its life. It is uncaptivated.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So the revelation by Swamiji on the Muladhara Chakra. Swami says very beautifully, it has nothing to do anything with the sex. It's all about the images that we carry. Till the age of 7, we don't need separate. We don't feel separation. Only after age of 7, when we feel separation, we start to look and we start to look outside for others. For at age from 7 to 14, we look for our parents because they are the most closest. Then after the 14th, we look for another person, and as and we start collecting the images, more and more the images that we carry. And the thing is, the images are not a reality. So any expectation built based on the images cannot be met because one person is having its own images, other person is having its own images. So they both are not matching and they are not satisfied, and the relation doesn't is not fulfilling. So we'll be working on the Muladhara Chakra, understanding that when we align our inner and outer images, we can unblock our Muladhara Chakra.
Yes, so let us now move into an internalization exercise to align your inner and outer images. So we'll be going through a few steps. Let us start with grabbing a piece of paper and a pen. So requesting everyone, please gather a piece of paper, a fresh piece of paper and a pen, and right down the middle of the paper, just draw a line, making 2 columns, so making a column on the left and the right. The one on the left we will call the inner image, and the one on the right we will call the outer image. So in the first column, in the inner image, we will request you to write a list of your top 10 inner images, so beliefs that you have about yourself. So, for example, you might see yourself as weak, you might see yourself as friendly, or you might see yourself as unlucky. So, whatever the inner image, so this is just for you. We're not testing you. We're not. It's not to pass on to anyone else. Be honest with yourself. Have a look at the top 10 inner images you have about yourself. The top 10 beliefs that you have about yourself, whatever you feel about you, whatever you believe about you. So whether you feel that you are weak, you feel that you are friendly, you feel that you are unlucky, whatever it might be, write it down. So that's in the first column. Then in the second column, we'll write the corresponding outer image. So the way it usually works, whenever we have an inner image that is lower, and that is we see ourselves as weak or unlucky, whatever it might be. In the outer image, we usually try to make up for that lower image of ourselves by projecting to others that we are strong and that we are lucky. So with whatever inner image you have, so first of all, write the top 10 beliefs you have about yourself in the left-hand corner, in the inner image, and in the right-hand corner, write the corresponding outer image. So look deep and be honest with yourself and see what do you project yourself to others to be. Okay? So as mentioned, if you feel that you are weak, you will project yourself, most likely you will project yourself to be strong. If you are going with friendly, if you see yourself as friendly, you may choose, of course, to show yourself as friendly outside as well, to the project to others as well. So whatever it might be, identify your top 10 beliefs that you have about yourself and the corresponding outer image that you project to others. So let us do this exercise. We'll be projecting the slide for you now. For reference, let us begin.
Now let's move to the third step. Now compare each inner image and outer image you have noted down, and wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and outer image, what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others, by choosing the higher idea. For example, whenever your outer image is higher than inner image, decide to tune your inner image. Don't reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for. So please go ahead.
Yes, repeat this for each point. Compare both identities. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. You can draw a star against all your best images, but continuously tune yourself to your peak image. So once again, if your inner image is higher, is stronger than your outer image, then select that. Choose that as your peak image and tune the outer image to your inner image. If on the other side, your outer image is higher than your inner image, then tune the inner image to reach the peak image of the outer image. So let us not go down, let's always go up to the peak image. So let us do this. Let us continue. And once you have compared and tuned yourself to the peak image, identify the obstacles that stop you from or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most people is self-doubt, a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. So keeping this in mind, identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. So let us do both step 5 and 6.
Now, whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment with it, complete with it. Consciously, decisively complete with that pattern. Go on completing every day with those patterns which are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. Now let's enter into authentic thinking. When you start when you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking and you will use thinking to achieve what you want in life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step known as manana, authentic thinking. When we are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed to us. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities. Let your thinking be established in authenticity, continuously expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that make whatever you think into a success, you have unlocked your Muladhara Chakra. So this is the way with authentic thinking, you unlock your Muladhara Chakra. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. All right. We have, before we move on to the power manifestation, we are having a meditation for the Muladhara Chakra itself, which is called as Dukha Harna meditation. Dukha is suffering. Harna is the removal of the suffering. So this meditation removes the suffering from you. So let's enter into the space of listening as we enter into this meditation. Dukha Harna.
So this meditation is called Dukkha Harana. This is based from a tantra, from Jnana Tantra. This meditation is designed. It is especially designed for a modern man to throw out his mind, throw out his subconscious, throw out his repressed things. It is a 30 minutes meditation. First 10 minutes. It is a 3-part, 30 minutes meditation. We cannot call it as meditation. We can call it as meditation technique. Even the word meditation is somehow associated with seriousness. When you listen to the word meditation, many people are like, am I right? Many people run away just by listening to the word meditation. If you ask them to round the Sanideva temple 11 times, 11 days, they will do it happily. They will even bring some 10 liters of milk and pour on the Sanideva around the temple. Of course, it's not wrong, I'm not criticizing it. They will be happy to do outer things, but afraid to do inner things. Why? You look in, the Pandora box is there. If the Pandora box gets opened, what will happen? She has asked very right beautifully. She asked the question, if you don't control, what will happen? See, the very person resonates with the fear. If you don't control, if you open the Pandora box, what will happen? All you know, we are afraid of this Pandora box. That is why we never sit for meditation. We never think about meditation. When we listen the word meditation, try to fly, try to take off. So, the word meditation is also a little bit too serious. That is the thing. So now we will go for the technique. The first 10 minutes, there is a music which will encourage you to do the meditation technique. There is an encouraging music which will change by itself every 10 minutes. You don't have to see the clock. This is 30 minutes technique, 3-part, each consists of 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes, we are no need for controlling your breath. There is no need for holding your breath. It is not pranayama. Please be very clear. It is not at all pranayama. You are supposed to breathe as deeply as possible, as chaotically as possible. Up to navel. Up to navel. Begin the breathing, not up to navel. Forget your whole breathing. Forget your whole body. Just begin a breathing in the 10 minutes. First 10 minutes of deep, chaotic breathing. And then, no, you just as deeply as possible breathing, as deeply as possible breathe out. And people who have got the problem in heart, do it as much as you can. Don't follow it. But other people, put your whole energy and do it. The 10 minutes standing and deep breathing. In these 10 minutes, all your frozen energies in your body will start breathing. All the frozen energy which is stored in your nervous system will start getting melted. The heat will melt all the repressed emotions. Your subconscious will be completely open. The next 10 minutes is called catharsis. You are supposed to open the sealed body which is in your being. Just make your body as tense as possible everywhere in a chaotic way. Just throw your legs, throw your hand, round your head, whatever you want to do. Whatever body wants to do, allow it to do. But wisely. That is the only word to underline. Do it wisely. Just make your teeth tense, make your eyes tense, make your hands tense, make your legs tense, make whatever body part you feel, make it tense as possible and relax. I will show you, do it and show you. Have you understood? The first 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing. Next 10 minutes, just pouring out all your dukkha. If you feel like crying, just crying. If you feel like screaming, scream. If you feel like rolling your head, just roll. Allow complete independence. These 10 minutes. Don't control your body for 10 minutes. Only one rule, don't disturb the next person. Don't disturb others. That is the only rule. You are supposed to throw all the insane. Become a man. In one word, I tell you, become a man. Because already we are mad inside. Am I right? Already we are mad inside. You just take one paper. Today you go and do it as a homework. Today this is the homework for you all. You all will take one paper and sit in your place. And allow the mind to think, even if you just keep you sit within 1 or 2 minutes, you will forget everything and start having your dreams, your thoughts. When you remember, just start writing what you thought. Then keep the pen and allow. After again 2-3 seconds, you will forget and your mind will start wandering. And again, when you remember, write it down. If you write one page, you will see what big madhouse is running in yourself. You are running a big asylum in your being. Suddenly you will feel that you are gone to Delhi. After 2 minutes, suddenly you will be back to and suddenly you will be in your shop looking up a business. And immediately you will remember that your wife has not kept water in your bedroom. So your thoughts are completely unrelated and unarranged. Jumping from here, there, here, there. Beautiful example given by Vivekananda. What is mind? He answers. If a monkey is enough example to express the mind. He says, if a monkey drinks alcohol, intoxicated, what will happen? And not only that, scorpion bites it. Then, and ghost enters. What will be the condition of actually equal to the mouth. I think much simpler than our mind. He has told right here. That is what is our mind. So, just bring out the madness. Act out the madness. Is the right word. Act out. Now there's a big technique in West psychodrama. It's a lie. If you want to beat somebody, they will give you one pillow and you have to do prana-pratishtha of that person to the pillow. Just as you do prana-pratishtha in temple. Om Ramakrishna Devadaya, Igarache. You do prana-pratishtha. Let Ramakrishna be here. Just like that. Remember your enemy and do prana-pratishtha in that pillow. And beat that pillow nicely. They say really, the psychologists discovered, they say really the person gets out of the anger. The anger is simply vanished. It is beneficiary. The psychodrama. Throwing out your feelings into the air. Throwing out the feelings into the air. Dropping your feelings into the air. If you beat somebody, that what will happen? The chain of karma will be continuing. He will beat you, you will beat him, then it will be continuing. If you keep it inside, it will become suppression and disease. Either you disturb others or you disturb yourself. Now this is the technique. Neither to disturb them nor to disturb you. Just throw it out. Act out all the repressed anger. Just to make your whole body tense. Make faces. Now you will already be given ribbons. So nobody will be able to see each other. So you have complete freedom. Full freedom to do whatever you want. The technique is just bring out everything. Don't have any shape, any culture, anything. You have had enough of all these things. Just keep your, what to say, patient, Mogamudi. Right word? Mask. Just keep the mask out and bring the violent figure outside. You will become really a Shantam. You see, when the violent person comes out, the Shanta, the Ananda, the silence, it starts moving automatically. Then, without your knowledge, from a deep inner consciousness, you will be in a deep silence and pleasure and pleasing. So, when the tape says, when the 20 minutes says, tape says stop, immediately stop as you are. If you are standing like this, stop as it is. Just become a frozen idol. Just become eyes statue. Why I say, from heart, mind, if you come to a deep, old frozen mind, in between, mind will stop working. You will be having the experience of samadhi or meditation. There is every possibility, and especially in the master's presence, when your mind stops working, immediately the energy is rushing to you. Actually, you are all made to listen, not for listening. I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to give you. If you are able to feel the energy directly, I can communicate, I can give you more in silence than nothing. Actually, I can help you more in silence than nothing. But why I am talking? If I don't talk, you will start talking with yourself. If I ask all of you to sit silently in my presence, what will happen? After 2 seconds, you will start talking to yourself. So to stop your chattering, I am talking. When you give a little gap, when you stop little chattering, immediately my energy will rush in you. My presence will give you a rush in you. So that gap, when you stop, when I say stop, really stop. When you stop, immediately there is every chance of in that gap. You will see that something is happening, some new light is entering. After 1 minute or 2 minutes, you will start seeing the thoughts are slowly coming up. So no problem, just sit down as you are, where you are. Sit down, and the last portion of the meditation, the 10 minutes, you just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. With a pleasing mood. So if you remember somebody, just remember whom you love. Remember somebody if you are pleased in somebody's face. Just remember that. He may be God, he may be a guru, he may be your devata, or he may be your friend, he may be your relative, he may be your husband, he may be your wife, and most probably will not be your wife and husband. It happens so. The wife and husband maybe. Anyhow, whomsoever you feel like pleasing, just remember that. Or you can be as you are, without even remembering. You can be just sitting in a pleasing mood and witness all your thoughts. Don't condemn your mind, don't condemn your thoughts, don't concentrate on anybody. Concentration has nothing to do with meditation. Concentration is not meditation. Meditation is awareness. So just be aware of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts comes, thought goes, just allow it. So, do you understand that clearly? First 10 minutes, deep chaotic breathing, standing. Whatever way the body goes, allow it. And next 10 minutes, deep catharsis, acting it out. When catharsis says stop, stop. And other 10 minutes, when slowly thoughts are started coming, just sit in a relaxed way and pleasing mood. Whatever happens inside your body and outside your body, just witness it by closing the eyes. Don't try to force silence in the house when you meditate. There are few people, if they start meditating, they will torture the whole house. You keep silent, they will take out and keep the and giving big commands to the people, I am going to meditate. Before they go to meditate, they will make a big poster. And then only they will go to meditate. Don't do that. Whatever happens outside, let it happen. Don't feel anything as disturbance. Don't try to torture anybody in the name of meditation. So, this happens, am I right? Yes. Stand like this and have a free closing. The body moves, allow it to move. For some people, if you do like this, it will be easy for you. Allow it, no problem. The way in which body moves, allow it. You may have heard the similar type of techniques from some other school, don't bother. Don't compare, don't mix it up. Just beat, if you remember your enemy, just give beat. Then you can sit in a happy way, relaxed way, no problem. If you don't have anything, just sit in a relaxed way, no problem. That is no compulsion that you have to express. Everything is done, sit simply. But see, don't cheat yourself. Be very careful. Many people try to cheat themselves. What about Mahamantra? Say, I don't have pleasure. Say, but I am Mahamantra. What do you have to do? Actually, Mahamantra and Desha, only in word they are different. In intrinsic way, they are one and the same. You see in the deep mind, when you deeply breathe, these differences you will understand. That is why the verbal, when I say verbally, you can question Mahamantra, Desha, all these words. When you have breathed 10 minutes, all the anger will come out. It will simply bubble up. You will not be able to control yourself, you will simply breathe and things will come out. Don't use the words, use the screaming sounds. Ooh, ah, ooh, like this. Don't use words, your mind will come in. Don't allow the mind to come in. When you hear about this technique, you will not feel like, what is this? This Swami is teaching us to become mad. You will feel. When you do this technique, you will see the benefit. You will be tremendously benefited. When you do this technique, if you want to testify scientifically, all of you go today and have one passport size photograph. Taken. 15 days you do this technique. 15th day you take one passport size photograph. You will see your faces completely become flower. In 15 days, I assure you. In 15 days, your face will completely get changed. you will see that your face, your eyes will become pleasing. Your face has flowered. You will see a tremendous difference in your face. So you can see it in a visible way.
After 50 days, you will get filtered water.
Yes. Yes, rightly told. You will get the filtered water. So this meditation technique, now we are going to start. Just I will show you one or two things. So for breathing, use this. So for making tense, do whatsoever you like. There is no need of steps. Simply do what you want. That is the key. I think there is no need for steps. If you show something, you will be following the same thing. Don't do according to it, do according to you. So the second step, do whatsoever you want. Feel like whatsoever you feel, you do it. You see, there is no must in this. Do it according to you. No problem. Just do it as you like. Allow the breathing to happen. That's all. Body will take its own posture. You don't have to design any separate posture. Anything? Second 10 minutes, no need for breathing. Let it be normal. Okay. Anything else? Thank you.
Yes. So as you can see, this is a celebration of the Mahakumbh Mela that is going to happen in Jan and February. So you can also become a part of it. You also have the opportunity to become a part of this Mahakumbh Mela. Let us know if you need further details. We'll be guiding you further. So with this, we will be moving on to the next, which is going to be on the power manifestation. And today we are doing the manifesting the power of consciousness over matter.
Yes, and for this you will require a coconut or a round fruit. So as we've already mentioned in the previous power manifestation segment, so you will require a coconut or a round fruit. So requesting all participants, if you haven't already got one, please gather one now, and let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of consciousness over matter.
And all the participants on YouTube also, you can also comment that you are actually participating in this power manifestation, and if you have coconut or a round fruit that we have, you can also place it and let us know that if you are manifesting this power. And after the manifestation, also you can let us know if you have manifested or you are still in the process. All right.
So once you have gathered your coconut, we will, first of all, let's take you through the coconut placing procedure. So we have our palms. The palms need to be flat, absolutely flat. Make sure it's not tilted one side with the other, back, front. It has to be absolutely flat. So requesting all participants, first of all, let us have the palms out in front and keep the palms as flat as possible. Then we will place the coconut. So if you have a look at the shape of the coconut, we will have the long shape. The round part will be on the palm itself, just on here. And this end of the coconut or the fruit will be pointing towards the outside. So as I place it, it will be placed as such on here, allowing us for the easy rolling of the coconut one way or another. Requesting all participants, also requesting, we have a number of participants that have the camera switched off, so requesting Ramatara Kama Shaktini. That's I apologize if I mispronounce the name. Also Ma Wei Wen Mei and Ma Lizzie Wang. If you could please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame, please. And also we have Ma Rita and Ma Kaylee Wang that we have the camera turned on, but you're not available in the camera frame. So requesting Ma, please be available in the camera frame itself. All right. So once you have the coconut or a yes, Ma Miri just joined us, Nityanandama. You can join us for the power of consciousness of a matter. You can join us for the power of consciousness of a matter. So yes, welcome up. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us, first of all, just unclutch. So anything the mind throws at you, whether internal or external, are all distractions from the power manifestation. So just become a witness. Don't get involved in any thoughts, worries, emotions, anxiety, or any sounds, any distractions from the outside. Let us just unclutch, meaning let us just become a witness. So every time a thought comes up, a distraction comes up, let us just observe. Don't get entangled, don't get involved in it. Just the way it comes up, let it go back down. Just unclutch again and again, till you find yourself and come to a space of restful awareness, where you are at rest and you are aware, but there are no thoughts, no distractions. From this space of restful awareness, let us move our gaze, our awareness to the inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. Let us visualize Swamiji in the Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. So you can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji that you find you have most connection to. And kindle that connection with Swamiji, strengthen that connection. Just through remembrance in your inner space, you strengthen and you invoke the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space. And just take a moment and feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showered upon us by Swamiji as he's radiating these qualities. And keep your awareness on the inner space where it is just yourself and Swamiji. This is your time with Swamiji. Just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating, just flowing through your entire body, permeating through every one of the trillions of cells in the body. Every cell feeling alive, feeling healed and rejuvenated. Just take a moment and feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection being created from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. So feel that connection, feel the energy building up in your third eye. As your third eye is being awakened, activated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, the incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong intention for the coconuts to move, for the fruit. You have a fruit in your hand. Let us make a strong intention for the coconut to move in your hand. We will roll the coconut out of our hands just through the power of consciousness of the matter. We will declare and command the coconut to move out of our hands, to roll to one side. Now let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting Mahavakya. And let us start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter. We will be practicing the power manifestation along with you. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So now let us share. So share with us how you went in this power manifestation. Were you able to roll, whether it was a coconut, a fruit, round fruit, or an apple, whatever you were rolling on your hand, requesting participants to let us know if you were successful in rolling the round object in your hand. Also, let us know how you experienced, what you experienced as you went through this power manifestation, the power of consciousness over matter. So just take a moment. And also, this is such an exciting power manifestation, just because you can see it, you can feel it. It's right there in front of your eyes. So a lot of times we don't believe things unless we see it with our eyes. So, for example, when we do remote scanning, there's sometimes there's no way to check exactly the what you are scanning. You don't have that full confidence because you haven't experienced the power manifestation for long enough, so you don't have the confidence in it. But for the power of consciousness of matter, as soon as it starts manifesting, you know it is something tangible. It's something that you can prove with your eyes. You can even record it on a camera and say, "Hey, this is what I did. This is what I can do," and you can of course share with others, so they can see what is possible for every human being. But as I mentioned, this is one of the easiest power manifestations to start getting confidence in, just because of the tangible aspect of it. You can touch it, you can see it rolling, and it gives you so much confidence as soon as you start manifesting it.
Yes. So actually we have one sharing from Mehdi. She says Atmaninga moves forward and backward.
Yes,
very good, ma'am. Thank you for sharing and manifesting this power of consciousness over matter.
Yes.
And requesting all of you to again we'll be having many rounds as the day progresses. We'll be having many rounds of the consciousness over matter. So make sure that you have the coconut with you so that you can start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter.
And of course, because ourselves, the acharyas, are also manifesting along with you, you can entangle with us, and this way it also helps you in manifesting this power. So by entangling, in the same way that you entangle with Swamiji, it can help you along because you mirror the neurons. We transmit the experience of this power manifestation through the mirror neurons. So you can entangle with us, and you can also start manifesting this power. So requesting participants, especially because we are manifesting with you, you can please take part in these power manifestations, and it's a quicker way to get to the result of the power manifestations. And also, if you are having any challenges, any blockages, any reasons why you're not manifesting, let us know. So let us know what you're going through. So this way we can tailor it to your needs. We can give you guide. We can tell you what you can do in order to achieve the result, the power manifestation.
All right. So with this, We'll be moving on to the next chakra. We already covered the Mooladhara chakra, and now we'll be moving to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is just 2 inches below the navel center. And as we saw, all this chakra is blocked by the fear. So any kind of fear you have, it's actually the fear of death. Anytime you fear, every time, the moment you start fearing, this chakra gets blocked. So let's come to the space of listening as Namji reveals on this Swadhisthana chakra.
Have you heard of the word fear stroke? For example, in the night time, around 9 o'clock, you are taking a small walk in your garden, like this place. In some place there was no light. If you see a coiled rope, what will happen? And the moment you feel it is a snake, you get a shock. Of course, within 1 minute you will understand it is a rope because it is not moving. You will understand it's a rope. Then you will reconcile, you will settle, that is different. But the moment you think it's a snake, you get some shock. If you analyze, you can see very clearly it starts from that point only. From Swadhisthana only the shock will start. That is why any fear stroke will create a feeling of diarrhea in you. It will just churn your stomach. There are so many instances we can say when a flight is caught in turbulence. You get the fear stroke. When the lift stops in between, you get the fear stroke. Many more instances you can tell. Come up with some more instances from your life. When cell phone rings midnight, 12 o'clock. Brake failure. See, mind, because of long time thinking, it gets its own intelligence to survive. It plans anything which is harmful for mind. If it is proposed for you, immediately you get some reason, some logic to avoid it. So it tries its best to escape. That is why many people, I have seen many people, especially in the West, in the East people are not afraid, many people in the West, the moment they see me, they tell me, Swamiji, when I saw you, I felt so joyful, so pleasant, but from inside my being, from some corner, a terrible fear attacked me. They feel such a joy and pleasure and feeling of ecstasy, along with it, a deep fear arises. The deep fear is because of the mind. Mind just wants to escape. See, anything which creates pain, mind is ready to receive. Because with pain, mind can survive. But anything, any method to go beyond the pain or to go beyond the mind will never let you do that. Mind will never let you do that. Mind will try its best to put some obstacles. Even at the time of meditation, it will create some doubt. I think this portion I will do tomorrow. Now I think I am tired. Next meditation I am not going to do. Many of us decide before even entering into the session. This is because the mind will never let you do all those things. And moreover, mind has got its own regular setup of thinking, regular way of working. This whole camp, the whole camp is designed in such a way, your regular mental thinking setup itself will be broken. You will not be let regularly, you see, every day, at least 8 hours you sit alone and think. Even if you are working, except the moments which you are talking, you are sitting and talking with yourself. The thinking is going on. The mind is alive. First time in your life, you may be stopping thinking for so many hours. When you listen to me, you cannot think. Your thinking will not be so solid. Not only listening to me, continuously the meditation is going on, different techniques. So the mind will get frightened. Unconscious can predict the danger. Unconscious has got a intelligence or intuition to predict the danger. So if you totally get involved, you will reach a space, the joy or the bliss, where mind cannot pull you down, where you cannot be same old personality. So naturally mind will create enough of problems. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time at all for meditation. What? I don't know what word to use. Simply cheating themselves. You see, if you say, I can't give so much of preference to meditation, that is okay. But how can you say, I don't have time? Because everybody has got only 24 hours. It is your priorities. For what you want to give priority. For money, if you want to give priority for money, you spend all your time in working. If you want to give priority to the family relationships, you are just continuously around them. You take them out, you spend time with them, you sit and chat with them like this. For what you want to give priority? Only for that, you work. So if you really want to give priority for your life, for your joys, for your bliss, for the real energy, naturally you will find time for meditation. So if you say, I don't find time for meditation, it means two things. Either you have not understood the importance of meditation, or you don't feel like giving priority to the meditation. Any moment of fear stroke in your life? Oh, exam fear. Oh. Okay. Even exam is a fear, not fear stroke. Interview is a fear stroke. When he asks a question, you do not know the answer, you get that shock, fear stroke. The fear of unknown things. Whenever you see, in the midnight, you feel like having a cup of coffee. You slowly come down from your bedroom to go to the kitchen. Suddenly you see a shadow moving. Then you get the real fear stroke. Instead of boiling the milk, you are boiled. That's right. Some other situations?
I have always had, whenever I am planning to leave my home, whether on work or whether on any private journey, immediately I get some churning in my stomach.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know.
It means in the young age, when you leave the house, mother will warn, hey, be careful, come back properly, don't go here, don't go there. The mother's train, that gets recorded. Actually, the kids' Swadhisthana is very simple, very relaxed, sensitive Swadhisthana. We actually inform, we put lot of inputs, so that gets recorded. That becomes a solid thing. That's why in the young age, I've seen in some houses, they make the kids to sit on the dining table. If they do some mistake, if they do something wrong, if they are too naughty, they make them sit on the dining table. That only creates the height phobia. The height phobia is created if you punish the child, making them sit on the heights. So naturally they get that fear. The fear is recorded inside the Swadhisthana. So that only creates the height phobia. For every phobia, these things are only reasons. So at least with your child, please don't create. With your children, please don't create the phobias or deep fears. Never let them, don't give all these nonsensical inputs. I have seen many parents doing it. See, you may catch cold if you move in the rain. Never think children also will do the same thing. Children have got their own strong immune system.
It is you who teach them. Don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. Don't go here, don't go there. This will happen, that will happen. Don't eat ice cream. All these things are your teachings. By teaching all these things, you make them dull. Once they have become dull, buffalo, then we feel comfortable. Yes, we have created our we have reproduced. Or we created replicas. Never create this type of strong imprints, samskaras in the kids' mind. And if the kids are jumping around, if they whirl, if they spin, immediately you tell them, hey, keep quiet, sit, you will hit this wall, you will get hurt. I tell you, if they get hurt, be prepared to do the first aid. Never stop them. If they try to climb on a tree, don't pull them down. Just be prepared to do first aid. And just be there. Even if they fall, you can catch them. Never try to disturb them. Never try to pull them down. In the West, I saw the beaches, kids simply enter into the ocean and play. Parents are just waiting to take care of them, that's all. They never go and disturb them. And in India, we cannot even imagine. I think they will put practically a chain and hold them. Except like a dog, except putting chain, they have done everything else. Don't do that. These are the reasons, these are the things which create very dull or a dead life system. These are the few things of fear stroke. We can very clearly feel the love is felt from the heart. The worry and the depression is felt from the stomach, navel. The fear stroke is felt from the Swadhisthana. Sex is felt from the Mooladhara. In every layer, you can see exactly the emotion being felt in those chakras. Let me explain the fear stroke. 3 things you need to understand about the fear stroke. Average in 24 hours. And one more thing, you all have forgotten, you get fear stroke in dreams also. Even in the dream states, you get fear strokes. And suddenly you get up and you will see your heart rate is high and you are sweating.
Either you've fallen from a height.
Yes, you have fallen from a height and you get up, you see. Fallen from a height and many things. So even in the dream, you get the fear stroke. Average, at least 6 times you get fear strokes every 24 hours. Every 24 hours, at least 6 fear strokes. You may think it looks too much. But the people who do research on this, they say average at least 6 fear strokes you get. They say maximum even 12 people get even 12 strokes per day. Minimum 6 strokes. One thing you need to understand, fear stroke is just like shaking a rose plant. There's a rose plant. Every day, 6 times if you shake the root of the rose plant, what will happen? Plant will die and the whole flowers will wither out. Just like that only, the same effect happens on you. Fear stroke does the same effect on you. Your whole nervous system is just shaken for one moment. You see, after 2 minutes you understand it is a rope, it is not a snake, by torch, or because it is not moving, you understand. You settle down, that is different. But the moment you get the shock, that's like almost like electric shock, and especially the strong fear strokes, you can feel almost like electric shock only. Your whole body is just shaken. The fear strokes shakes your whole nervous system. First thing, at least 6 fear strokes you get in 24 hours. Second thing, it damages tremendously your immune system. Your immune system is just shaken. Third thing, your lifespan is reduced due to fear stroke. Never think you are afraid of death. You die because you are afraid. We always think we are afraid of death, but understand now, scientists are proving you die because of death, of fear. Your fear brings the death more closer. There is a beautiful Sanskrit saying, a man who is courageous dies only once. Man who is coward dies every day. The fear stroke only is called death of every day. Every day you die. Every fear stroke is a death. And in death, you will have only one fear stroke and leave. That's all over. But in the covered life, in this type of lifestyle, every moment you get the fear stroke. Every moment you are dying. So, the fear stroke is simply an enemy for your life. Simple enemy. A direct enemy for your life. We all know that now the fear stroke is an enemy. How to deal with it? What has to be done? Yes, said beautifully. We have to face it. There is a Upanishad called Katha Upanishad in Vedanta which deals on the death fear. There is a beautiful idea. You need to face the fear. You need to face the fear. What is exactly fear? Let us analyze. What is your subjective feeling of fear? Let us reduce everything to words. Don't say, I cannot explain, I cannot express.
It's an emotion which paralyzes all thinking.
Yes, Scott, beautifully. Then?
It's only imagination. You create something.
Even the word imagination is not right, ma. You see, he gave a beautiful subjective experience, subjective expression. A special kind of chemicals or hormones are released in your system, which when that feeling is created, you just don't want to live inside your body. You want to jump out. You just don't want to be in that space. In a nutshell form, I will present it to you. Something happens in your system is not ready to put up with it. You just want to escape from that space. You just want to jump out of your skin. Some uneasy feeling is the tremendous uneasy feeling is created inside your system. That is what we call, see, raising the heartbeat or raising the pulse, raising the BP, all side effect. Basically, an uneasy feeling is created which is not letting you to stay in your body comfortably, which is not letting you to stay in your space comfortably. That is what is fear. What is the exact way to face it? Upanishad says, create the same space consciously and face it. When you create the same space, same hormonal changes, same BP, same heartbeat rate and same pulse rate, same uneasiness, create them consciously and face them. Once you create them consciously and face them, your consciousness gets a deep strength. Even if it happens unconsciously, you will be ready, you will not lose your balance. It's like if you had a deep foundation, even a flood cannot take away your building. If your foundation is not deep, if you have that type of foundation, even a small fear stroke can imbalance you, can put you off. If you have a deep foundation, if you have worked on your fears, if you have a deepest consciousness, even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Even the unconscious strokes can never touch you. Swadhisthana is the master of paralysis. If this chakra is strong, you will never have the paralysis attack. If this chakra is weak, there is every chance of getting paralysis attack. Paralysis stroke is nothing but the side effect or byproduct of fear stroke. So, the way in which you can overcome the fear stroke is create the same fears consciously. When you create consciously, the same hormonal changes are happening in you, same pulse rate, same BP, same uneasiness, but you are steady facing them. It's like you are the center of a cyclone. A big cyclone is happening around you, but the center is always calm and relaxed. Even in the tornadoes, any of you have seen the tornado clippings? Even in the center of the tornado, there will be a space where a total silence exists. Total silence is existing. So, if you create a conscious tornado in you, your awareness will be a center. Once you face the fears, once you go to the deepest layers of your fears, then even if the adrenaline release happens, even if the same sufferings are pressurizing you, even if the same heartbeat increasing or the same BP level, same pulse rate, even if the same thing happens, you will not lose your balance. You will not be imbalanced. Please understand. Any of you, if you don't understand this concept, this idea, you are welcome to question me. Because based on this idea only the whole meditation is going to happen. How much you understand this idea, that much only you will be able to meditate. If you have any question, please crisscross me.
The innumerable situation fear stroke can strike. You said that consciously create so many situations like that.
You put a right question. All the innumerable situations can be brought under 4 classifications. You have the 4 layers of fear. Is fear of losing some part of your body in accident or through some fatal disease like cancer, all those things. This is a second layer of fear. The third layer of fear is fear of losing your near and dear ones, your loved ones. Fear of losing them or losing love from them. Losing them physically or losing love from them is a third layer of fear. The fourth is fear of the unknown, fear of your own death or fear of God, fear of the ghost, fear of unknown is the fourth layer. These are the 4 major layers of fear. If you think there is some more fears than these 4 layers, you can tell me. If we work just on these 4 layers, that is more than enough to reduce the quality and quantity of fear strokes. Any other layers, any other fears? Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. A small story. Once in the forest, marriage between lion and lioness was happening. Because the marriage was lion's marriage, the whole forest gathered for celebration. Monkey is playing some instrument and fox is playing some instrument. Everybody is playing some instrument and celebrating. Big celebration is going on. Suddenly, a rat jumped in the stage. The center of the stage, it started dancing. A rat started dancing. One lion came and caught the rat. and told, hey, it's a lion's marriage. What courage you will have to come and dance here? Fool, who are you to come and dance here? Go outside. Get out. Immediately the rat said, no. Before marriage, I was also lion only. So, first thing, losing the social status. The next thing, of course, don't mind if you are already married. The next thing, the fear of losing the body, some part of some body, or the fatal disease. I was just making fun. In all the 4 layers, you can bring the marriage. Fear of unknown and fear of losing the love. All the 4 layers can happen due to marriage. Anyhow, any other?
Fear of expression.
Fear of expression. Social status. You are afraid that you may fool, you are a fool. You may prove you are a fool. Afraid of being called as a fool.
My brother-in-law passed away by accident. Elder son. While I was sleeping, I know that somebody is coming because the bed is facing the door. So while I'm sleeping, I know somebody is coming. I moved myself. Then why is my brother-in-law? And he's already died. Why he can speak to me now? That makes me very fierce and under the shivering. I just run away from the room.
Actually, till the 16th day, the hangover will be there. That is why we are expected to keep that place separate and expected to do that regular shraddha and all those rituals to give a send-off, peaceful send-off. Emotionally, when you relax, when you let go them, only then they can carry on their life. Emotionally, when you let go, only then they can let go. They will be able to let go the whole thing.
I normally conduct yoga in the morning. Not takes that seems a lot of time. Not able to come out of it. Is it the right thing?
No, it's a wrong thing. Anything done with a fear cannot be spirituality. That is why I always tell people, never take up Nitya Puja. You see, one day you must have felt so joyful, ecstatic when you did puja. Some one day you will feel so joyful just sitting in front of God and chanting some sloka. Because of that joy, you become greedy of it. Then you start possessing. You wanted to do the same thing every day, but the same feeling will not be there every day. The fear will start coming. Oh, if I drop one day, what will happen? Will God mistake me?
Exactly.
Be very clear, God is not waiting for your milk or fruit. He has got enough of work. First thing, and next thing, because you have the fear, first you must come out of it. Simply drop the puja. Don't bother about it. Simply drop it. Face the fear. And I assure you, nothing wrong will happen. Nothing wrong will happen. That's the first thing. Second thing, face the fear. Nothing wrong. Never do anything out of fear. I never prescribe Nitya Puja for anybody. I always tell the people. And one more thing, people who do Nitya Puja, after doing the Nitya Puja, they will never get into that room. You can see them. See, even ordinarily, you get into the puja room, you go there. But people who do Nitya Puja, after that morning puja, you can never see them again in that room. And even when they do puja, they will be just waiting when I can leave the room and go. When I can finish the room, finish the things and go. They will be just waiting to finish and go. I have always seen people who work in the garden, once they finish the work, they will never go and sit in the garden. They just want to get out of it. But people who are working somewhere else, the moment they finish the work, they want to come and sit in the garden. So it is just like that. Same way. If you take up Nitya Puja, it becomes a work, duty. Duty is a 4-letter word. When I say 4-letter word, I mean ugly word. Never, never, never take up any puja as a regular routine. Whenever you feel like, do it. See, puja has to be done out of love and gratitude. Many people ask me, even in the West, many people ask me, Swamiji, please give us a set of puja, Guru Puja. We want to do every day, do puja to you. Do the Guru Puja. I told them, no, never do that. If you want to hate me, start doing puja to me. Then naturally you will get hatred towards me. Then naturally you will never look at my photo after the puja time. I always tell them, look at my photo with love, never with respect. When you start creating respect, you stop connecting with the God. I always tell the people, when you start respecting, you stop connecting. Never do that. Never create any ritual around you. Never do any things which creates fear in you. Always out of love. Somebody came and told me.
But one day not able to do some reason. That's a fear. Something
And one more thing, you will feel as if something is lost. It's addiction. Addiction to Coca-Cola and addiction to mantra, addiction to puja is one and the same. I always tell the people, never be addicted. You see, out of too much of love and gratitude, if you do the puja, it is totally different thing, but never out of ritual. And I tell you, when so much of gratitude and love flows, even your very walking will be a pradakshina. Your eating will be offering nevedya. Your thinking will be just a japa. Even your sleep will be a meditation. There is a beautiful sloka by Shankara. Even my nidra is samadhi, meditation on you. Even my walking is a pradakshina for you. Even my words are archana for you. Even my eating is a nevedya for you. When you live with a love and gratitude, you live like a flower on the planet Earth. That is the status, that is the state in which real puja happens. Don't do it, that's all. Why do you bother? Huh? What is this? Why should you feel guilt? One thing, if you think the God will punish you if you don't do puja, why should we worship him at all? Pull down, he is not God, it means. If he accepts you, whether you do it or not, only then he is God. You understand? Only then he is a compassion. Only then he is a love. He will accept when you do it, he will not accept when you don't do, means he is more or less a politician. And pull him down from his seat. One thing, remembering him will be always with a love. Then you will not have the fear. If it's a ritual, you will have a fear. Be very clear about the things. Be very clear, analyze yourself. If it is out of fear, drop today itself. This moment itself, drop it. If it is out of love and gratitude, you can do it. I always tell people, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days. It's a law. If you are an intelligent man, you cannot do any practice. Practice means this type of rituals. Of course, meditation you will be able to do. That is different. Any kind of ritual cannot be done more than 21 days. If you do it, it will become a dull, dead thing. The moment you enter, you will be waiting when I will leave, finish it and go out. That is it. Rama Nama, Krishna Nama, Govinda Nama. By the time you finish the 108 Nama, only Nama, 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 Nama will be there, nothing else will be there.
What is the significance of this 21? Last time on the previous class of 21 hours.
21, every 21 minutes, your energy does one full circle. In every 21 hours, your energy moves through all these 7 emotions. The emotion of love, worry, fear, sex, and jealousy, ego, discontentment. These are the 7 emotions related to the 7 chakras. Your mind at least goes once and comes out throughout the 7 emotions in every 21 hours. That's one thing. In every 21 days, at least 3 days you fall in every one of these emotions. That is why the 21 is a very significant number. In every 21 minutes, at least one thought related to these emotions come in your mind. If you can test it. Just sit for 21 minutes and write down whatever thoughts come up in your mind. You will see all the 7 emotions thoughts will be there. Every 21 minutes, all thoughts, the thoughts which is related to all the 7 emotions will appear at least once in your mind. Same way, you will have the fall into that emotion at least once in 21 hours. And in 21 days, you will have a deep feeling of that emotion. The peak of that emotion will be realized in your body at least once in these 21 days. Thought, feeling and the peak, intellectual, emotional and being level. In all the 3 levels, you will enjoy or you will experience these 7 emotions at least once. In intellectual level, 21 minutes. In emotional level, 21 hours. In being level, 21 days. That's why the 21. Of course, naturally the depth, the quality gets reduces. Then quantity also gets reduced. That is why all meditation techniques are designed for 21 minutes. Make it as a small ritual. When you feel emotional, that day you sit and do it casually, relaxed way, 2-3 hours. When you don't feel, do it as a 2-3 minutes ritual and finish it and go. Over. Or take turns. Tell somebody else, if you are feeling, today let them go and do, that's all.
Even that is to satisfy the mind.
Even that is also to satisfy the mind only. If you ask me honestly, I will tell you drop even that. Don't bother about it even. Don't even bother about that.
Is it only for partners or even for the future? Generally our life.
You see, when you imagine about the future, you alter your life. When you imagine about partner, you alter her life. If it alters your life, it is welcome. It's a vision. Only in that way you grow. If it alters somebody else's life, it's an imagination. Don't do that. Alter your life, okay, but never try to alter others' life. This is the difference. Bhavana, kalpana. Bhavana means vision, visualizing. Kalpana means imagination. So do visualization, never imagination.
So visualization, what I have seen with experiences, they have contradictory visualization.
Okay. You see, whenever the vision is not same, work on the visualization, work on any one visualization. If you think as yourself as a cricketer, start working towards it. If you think yourself as an actor, start working towards it. When you start working, someone will drop automatically. Then you will understand for which you need to give importance. In 1 or 2 steps itself you will understand which is going to suit with in your life. Then naturally the other one will drop. But never drop any visualization without working on it. Because you will have hangover. If you drop that visualization, if you drop the idea of being an actor without trying to work towards it, at least take 1 step towards some producer's house. Then if you feel, no, this is not for me, it is difficult, then you drop. You will not have a hangover. If you drop without having any steps taken towards it, you will have a hangover. So start taking steps. Naturally, whatever is not for you will drop. Not that you need to drop it, that will drop you. Naturally, you can go ahead in the steps which you need to go.
So visualization for the positive aspect is so good. Right. Sometimes the mind thinks other aspect also is negative. You get into the trap of negative, sometimes negative.
That is called unconscious visualization. Meditation is the only solution for unconscious visualization. Otherwise, the unconscious visualization is nothing less than a poison. It is a simple poison which will kill your life. See, with poison only your body will be destroyed. With unconscious visualization, your lives after lives will be destroyed. You will carry this unconscious visualization everywhere. So drop the unconscious visualization, that is a just poison. Meditation and bringing more consciousness to your thinking setup. See, if you meditate just 21 minutes per day, the whole 21 hour will be flooded with awareness. So don't miss at least 21 minutes of meditation. Every 21 hour, at least 21 minutes allot for meditation. Then you will see, because in every 21 minutes, you come up with one full circle. If one circle is filled with consciousness, it will have an impact on the whole day circles, on the whole day energies. So naturally the awareness will improve. When the awareness improves, the unconscious visualizations will disappear. You see, chanting of mantras makes you only unconscious. It never helps you, it makes you only forget. Chanting of mantra is like a painkiller. Painkiller only makes you forget the pain, not that it heals the pain. This meditation will heal the pain. It will heal the very symptom itself. So now, don't miss this meditation. Do it totally. Then you will see the symptom itself is healed. And you can do this meditation even in the house. By sitting. Don't do it by lying. By sitting you can do it. Now, any one meditation technique if you practice, that is enough. Which is suitable for you, tomorrow I will answer. Tomorrow in Energy Darshan, every one of you can take advice from me. I will see the energy of every one of you and you can take the right technique. That one technique if you practice, that is enough. Please don't start practicing all the 7. That will become an Aramba Soratva. I have seen many people, in starting they start doing everything. Except cooking, they do everything. If you do all the 7, where is the time for cooking in the house? Then after 2 days, no, this is not for me. So don't do that. Take up one meditation and do it sincerely every day. Meditations you will not feel bored. Meditations are not rituals. So do one meditation every day, that's enough. Of course, if you feel, you see, for some people I give 2 meditation. For that type of people, morning one, evening one. For some people I give only 1 meditation. If you receive only 1 technique, you can do twice. If you receive 2 technique, do it only once. Because I see the chakras. If some chakra is damaged, I give them the meditation technique. If some chakra needs more help, I give them that technique.
How do you know that chakras are open?
The very feeling of lightness and the bliss, that itself is the symptom.
Chakra, I asked us to meditate, but you are not told us how to meditate.
Just concentrate on the region. Don't meditate, don't imagine any flower or any chakra or anything. If you start imagining, you will start seeing visions. You will not have the experience. So I don't want you to see visions. I want you to experience the maturity, the emotions. So best thing is just concentrate there.
I'm getting some golden light.
If it automatically happens, okay. Don't do it by yourself. So we shall start the meditation. Please sit straight. Let me explain. Sit straight. And now I think you can close your eyes and listen. If you just listen, that's enough. Then when I start the meditation, I'll guide you. If you are not able to sit, no need to tie the ribbon. If you are not able to sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair, nothing wrong. But sit straight and close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you are all aware, there are 4 layers of fears. First thing is fear of losing the wealth, comforts and social status. Next thing, fear of losing some parts of your body or fatal diseases or accidents. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones the loved ones. Fourth thing, the fear of unknown, your own death. If you have fear, deep fear in some one layer, work on that particular layer deeply. Otherwise, come one by one along with me. I'll guide you one by one. First, if you have the fear of losing the wealth, visualize as if you have lost it. Imagine really you have lost it. You don't have it. You're really lost. Put yourself in the worst situation which can happen in your life. Allow the fear, allow the uneasiness to happen to you. Allow that shock to happen to you. Allow the suffering to happen to you. Consciously visualize and allow the suffering to happen to you. Same way, step by step, we will start penetrating all the four layers of fear. Now please tie the ribbons.
Yes. Now all of you can relax. And as you can see, the Kumbh Mela is coming up it will be from January to February. It's a grand festival of Hinduism, where in this year, in the coming year, 100 million people are expected to join this grand celebration. You can also become a part of it. You are also given this opportunity to become the part of this grand event of Kumbh Mela and grab the whole benefit of the whole this spiritual congregation where millions of people are going to come, including the Naga sadhus and various other spiritual traditions going to meet at this point. And of course, Swamiji is being the Mahamantra of Mahani Rani Khada, will be organizing the Kumbh Mela in the coming season of the Kumbh Mela. So, so if you want to join us, let us know. We'll be giving you the further details.
All right, yes. Meanwhile, let's move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is a meditation, Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation. So requesting participants, let us come to the space of listening And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us through this Nirbhaya.
Understand, your system undergoes a hormonal change or chemical change which you are not able to bear. Once you know how to be centered, even when that happens, you can open the Swadhisthana. You can manage the situation. You will be centered even when the fear stroke happens to you. The quality and the quantity of the fear stroke will disappear. Many people, after doing this meditation, they come and tell me, Swamiji, the total fear stroke itself has disappeared in my life. Even if the same situation raises, I don't get the fear stroke. This will totally heal your Swadhisthana. When the fear stroke happens, you can see the Swadhisthana only will be shaken. That is why immediately you go for 1 hour, 2. Immediately your Swadhisthana is shaken. Love you can feel from Anagata. Depression you will worry, you will feel from navel, Manipuraga. Fear stroke you will feel from Swadhisthana. Sex you will feel in the Muladhara. Exactly you can feel the emotions in that space. Now we understood one thing. We should face the fears, layers of fears to face the fear stroke or to reduce the quantity and quality of the fear strokes. What are all the fears? Okay. Now let us classify all these fears under major 4 layers. If you find some more fear, then you can tell me. We will find where it can be placed. First thing, first layer, fear of losing your wealth, comforts, name and fame, social status. First layer of fear. Fear of losing the outer world things. No, outer world things. That is the first fear. Next, fear of losing your health or accident or losing some parts of your body. Fear of your own health. Third thing, fear of losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones. Not only losing them and losing their love. This is the third layer. Fourth layer, fear of unknown. Fear of death, fear of darkness, fear of ghost, fear of black magic, fear of hell or the heaven. All these things are under fear of unknown. These are the 4 major fears. Is there any other fear which has to be which you have? We can classify it. Because you need to understand these 4 layers of fear. We are going to work on it. Any other fear? Physical?
We heard, but I didn't have an experience. But when the rape and something happened,
and that is the first thing. You see, if you bother about the name and fame, it comes under first category. If you bother about the personal pain, second category.
what about fear of being afraid?
Fear of being?
Afraid.
Yes. Fear of fear. That cannot be classified under anything because we have to work on it. Fear of fear is, you can say, fear of unknown.
Fear of confidence.
Fear of not having confidence. First layer.
Fear of God.
Fear of God is the fear of unknown. Unknown.
Most of it falls under fear of heights. What does that come under?
Fear of heights, fear of accidents. So let us work on the fear stroke. Any other fears except this 4 layer? Okay. Let me give you the basic 4 instruction about this meditation. First thing, this meditation is not like other 3 meditations you practiced. It's not like I'll give instruction you will do. It's like a guiding. When I guide, you need to do. In other things, I know what you are supposed to do. I tell you, you do that same thing. But here, I can only guide you. I can only show you the path. You need to imagine, you need to visualize and do. It's like if you have the fear of losing the name and fame, visualize you have lost it. When you visualize, really feel that you have lost it, your whole body will feel the fear or the pain, suffering. You will feel as if you want to jump out of your skin or you want to run away from this hall. You don't want to visualize anymore. Your mind will tell, no. When it comes, let us face, let us not do now itself all these things. Your mind will try its best to do all these problems. Don't listen to your mind. When I guide you, you need to visualize or imagine deeply. You need to practice this meditation technique deeply. I can only guide you. You need to practice. This is the first thing. Second thing, don't think what imagination can help me. I know everything. Why should I imagine? Don't think. If you imagine, only then you will understand what all the things are locking you. Where all you are caught. You may think, I know what are my fears. What is there in imagining? What is there in visualizing? What it is going to do? I know how to come out. I will do. If you think in that way, it's only an intellectual knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, the value of intellectual knowledge, it's like a 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, 0. Spiritual experience is 1. If you don't add that 1, what's the value? 10, 0 is equal to 1, 0 only. So if you add the 1, only then the zeros get value. So have the experience, only then your intellectual knowledge will get value. So don't think what imagination can do for you. Imagine deeply, visualize totally. Then you will understand how much it can help you. Because by visualizing, the Manipura totally gets cleared, actually it gets unwinded. Now it is like a twisted towel. For example, a bed towel, if you twist how it is, your swadhisthana is just like that. That is why you are holding it, you are tight in that region. If you visualize and do this meditation, it will slowly get relaxed. It is just totally relaxed. It will totally heal the swadhisthana. So, visualize totally. Second thing. Third thing, don't have the fear, will I die once for all? Don't have the fear, you will come back. Fourth thing, there are 4 layers I will be explaining, I will be guiding you. All will not have fear of all 4 layers. You will have other 2, 3 layers only little bit. Some 1 layer you will have a deep fear. Work on that deep fear layer some more time, even if I go to next layer, don't bother about it. The 4 layers, losing the outer comforts, name and fame, social status, losing your own body, health or some parts of your body or accident, losing the near and dear ones or the love of the near and dear ones, fear of your own death and the unknown, fear of unknown. If you are caught in any one layer deeply, work on that layer deeply. So, any more doubt about this meditation? Visualize totally. Let your eyes pour tears. Let your hands tremble. Let you feel that you are sinking. Let you feel you are dying. Nothing wrong. Allow everything to happen. Everything to come up. Only then your consciousness will get strengthened to face the fears and reduce the quality and quantity of the fear stroke.
Yes, as you can see, this is the grand celebration, the rare happening of Kumbh Mela, and it's going to happen next in January and February of the next year, with 2025. So if you want to be a part of this grand event, let us know. We'll be guiding you further. All right. So with this, we'll be, as we had the Nirbhaya to overcome all your fears. With this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation now. And again, this round will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Your consciousness has power over matter. If you can move your hand, you can move any object that you want. In this round, we'll be manifesting the power of moving the coconut out of the palm. So as you can see, both acharyas are having the coconut. We'll be rolling the coconut out of the hand through the power of consciousness, the power of consciousness over matter. So as in the last round, we had requested all of you to have the coconut with you. So I hope all of you have actually brought the coconut with you. And if you don't have the coconut, you can use any other round fruit, maybe the orange, apple, even the mango. Make sure that it's reasonably round, circular, round actually. All right. So with this, let's move on to the manifesting of this power, power of consciousness over matter, rolling the coconut from your palm. So make sure that you have the coconut with you. Meanwhile, you can sit with your head neck spine and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy is flowing throughout your whole entire system. Just as Ganga, when it enters into the well, it washes out all the negativity, all the dirt. Just like that, when Swamiji's energy flows through you, it washes away all your negative patterns, all your self-doubt, all your self-hatred, self-denial, any irritation, agitation, anger that you have. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His infinite grace, His love and compassion radiating through you, through all your trillions of cells. In front of Swamiji's energy, in front of Swamiji, your negative patterns cannot stay, cannot have power over you. So with that deep connection with Bhagavan, that restful awareness, bring your awareness to your third eye, Angya Chakra. The third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye, when your willpower aligns with Paramashivoham's will, anything that you want to manifest simply happens. Through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye and make a connection to Swamiji's third eye. Any thought, any disturbance, any worries, any fear that comes in, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. As you unclutch, even the thought, if some sound is coming, some voice is coming, and you want to attend to it, just unclutch. Do not get carried away by any thoughts. If you feel something has urgent to come up and you want to get up and do that, just unclutch. Do not engage with any other thoughts. Do not get carried away by any other thoughts. If any phone is ringing and you are feeling to attend the call, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Then you enter into the space of that pure, unclutched space of oneness. Now, with deep gratitude and surrender to the Bhagavan, Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now place the coconut in your palm and with your will give the command to the coconut to move, roll out of your hand. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So along with you, we also have been manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Both acharyas have multiple times rolled the coconuts and let us know your experience of the power manifestation. And remember, the more and more you manifest the power, the more you start to break your patterns. The moment you start to break your patterns, the possibilities just opens up in your life, and you start manifesting things which was not possible for you. And all the participants on the YouTube as well, you can start sharing. I think we had missed a few of the comments from the last third eye readings. So let's share what was revealed to you. Have you manifested this power? And let us know whether the coconut or any object that you had placed on the palm, whether it rolled or not. Let us know. And meanwhile, as you're sharing, the next revelation by Swamiji will be on the Manipuraka Chakra, which is the navel center. And this chakra is blocked due to worries. All the worries that we have, even a small worry, it adds to blocking of this chakra. Whether it is small worries or big worries, any kind of worry blocks this chakra.
Yes, and also requesting the translators if there are participants in the translation rooms that have been manifesting this power, do let us know how they went, and also let us know their experience as part of this power manifestation. So if we're still sharing, you can continue sharing. We will come back to it. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, which, as mentioned, is the Manipuraka chakra. So requesting once again all the participants, please come to a space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us move into this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Navel is the source of energy, because only through navel you are connected to your mother. Your mother is the source of all your energy. Now let us discover it. They say, I read in the book, Why God Won't Go Away. It's a book. It's actually 3 doctors. They did a lot of research on this psychosomatic zone and the mysticism. How the mysticism, the prayer, meditation, all these things, what is the effect of all these things on the mind. They have done research with the SPECT scan, what is happening in the brain at the time. More like neuroscience study. And they publish their report. And after that report, they say the students in the medical college sign in for the spiritual study, the spiritual aspects of meditation. Spiritual meditations. What is the meditation, the other healing systems, alternative therapies, all these things, the study, the signing for the, before this book, the signing rate is 10%. After this book, they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly done study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias use, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America. But if a mother falls sick, that works on the brain of the child. No connection. There is no need that the child should be informed. The mother is sick. Simply it shows in the neural system or the brain system of the child. Of course, no proof. We cannot give any logic, but it happens. It's happened.
Are you talking about telepathy or what?
No. All the child. You see, delivery, if you learn, then only it will do.
What age? What age of
You see, below the 7.
Below 7.
Below 7. All the kids. Below 7. After 7 only you get the individual. Below 7, no individual. All the kids. It is told in the beginning. There are few kids who have got the immune system strong, they don't get the disease. But there are many kids whose immune system is not strong, they get the disease. Even a small fever, what to say, headache, it is immediately responded. The corresponding thing happens to the kid. Of course, very hard to believe, very difficult to believe. Logically, there is no connection, but they say this is what is truth. After vast research, they say it is true, it is happened. Why? Because the nerve center, Manipura, we are connected to mother through this Manipura. The first source of energy is nerve center, Manipura. Through the nerve center, we are related to mother before birth and even after birth for some time, few minutes, till we get their connection with the air, with the outer existence. We have a connection with the navel center. Navel center is the center which can give all the 5 energies to us. The ether and air and Agni and water and Prithvi. All the 5 energies, 5 elements, Panchabhutas, all the 5 energies can be given to us through navel center. Other chakras can receive only 1 or 2 energies, but the navel center can receive all the 5 energies. That is the reason we are connected to mother through navel. This chakra is disturbed by worries and depression. By worries and depression, this is a master key. Let us enter deeply into it. How? You may ask any worry. You can see the first blow will be for stomach. You can always see it's an experience of thousands of people. Any worry, the first blow will be for the stomach. Either diarrhea or other digestion problems. Anyway, we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. And the next thing, let us see what is worry, and then we'll enter into what is depression. First we'll finish the worry, and then the depression. About worry, I think about worry, I always saw more than people give beautiful explanations about worry, because it's an experiential expression. So let me ask some of you to give few explanation about worry. Anyone? Anybody who can give an explanation about worry?
I lost my money. I give somebody borrow money. I want to collect. You didn't want to pay me. Keep on bothering me too much. I'm worried about my money.
That's one thing. A small story about this. You see,
and also another thing. My son is 31. He didn't want to marry. I keep on pushing him.
That is one thing. You see, as soon as he told money, I remember a small story. Once a man Ramesh, he got $100 from a man called Ru. He spent it. Then the Ru asked him, where is my money? He borrowed $100 from another Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After a week, the Sikh asked, he borrowed from Ru and gave it to the Sikh. After a month, Ru asked, he borrowed from Sikh and gave it to the Ru. After repeating this for 10 times, he called Ru and Sikh together. Why don't you give me the money after every month by yourself? Keep me out of the scene. So this is one reason.
Something that you keep on thinking about.
That's something. And then?
But the things don't go the way you expected.
And then, anyone? Some more? Some more worries?
Fear. Fear inside you to be fear about future.
Insecurity.
Worry about your patients again.
Each one is telling out their worries. You see, whatever he said is only the reason for worries. Now, what he said is the reason for worry. What you said is the cause for worry. Only is the reason and causes. What is worry itself? Exactly give me the definition. Just give me a clear definition. Any philosopher?
State of disturbed mind.
Okay.
Fear of the future which is not there.
Okay.
Or you process it differently what's happening outside.
You are a philosopher. Processing in a different way what is happening outside. A nice thing, nice way of putting things. Then, because 99% of the worries never become true. Whatever 1% happens, true is always good. It's always good. So,
The way how you react to things and the attitude that you have towards anything that
we can react.
Anxiety about something that hasn't happened.
Married? Then you may know you do it. If you are not married, then difficult. Don't try. No, I am telling you, don't try to answer the worry. I am not telling you. Worry. Anyhow, any other philosophical explanation?
Apprehension of unknown.
Yes. So that's one portion. Apprehension of unknown. And here is a good answer. The processing in a wrong way. What is happening outside?
The disturbance of your mind. whether it's real or unreal, it's a disturbance when thinking.
Yes, but if you are trying, ma, don't worry, ma. If you don't try it, now she has trying something. Are you going to give some answer? No, you are. No.
She's not worried. She's not worried.
So all the answers.
Wasted thought energy towards something you have no control.
Your personal mind. You see, in our system, our mind is simple mechanism. Be very clear. Our mind is simple mechanism. Never think mind has got its own intelligence. No. Mind is a simple mechanism. Intelligence is totally different. Mind as such is simple mechanism. If you are habituated to take a coffee, to have a cup of coffee in the early morning 7 o'clock, every day 7 o'clock, you don't have to look at the watch, you will have a feeling that you want coffee. When you have a feeling, then you can see it's 7 o'clock already. Just like that, the mind is habituated, just as the body is habituated for coffee or some routine. Mind gets habituated to have a low energy or feeling with some times and some situations. Whenever the time comes again, whenever the situation comes again, the situation may not be as deep as it has happened in the first time. It may not be exactly the same as it has happened previously. It may be just reminder of the last situation, but you will see the same low energy, the same irritation will happen to you. To reduce the whole thing into more clear terms, you can say, if you take the mind as a computer, the few programs which have been affected by virus is for you. There are few portions of your mind which is affected. It is like have you seen a gramophone record? The gramophone record is disturbed and it is repaired. It will repeat the same line. It will repeat the same line. Any of you have seen gramophone record, the old gramophone records? It will repeat the same line. It will never go next line. The same line. I went to his estate. Devotee's estate. There I saw the gramophone. And tape was repaired. Then tape means what they put inside.
Record.
That is called record.
Scratch. It was scratch.
That is called record. Scratch. And there is a song in Tamil, it means the income is 8 paise and expenditure is 10 paise. It is not going to the expenditure at all. It is again depending on the income. It's not going for expenditure at all. So that is a good card for money income. No expenditure.
He might have done it on purpose.
That I don't know. It is the same line. It's not going to the next line. So, then I think you have to really expand. So, there is the same thing. Sometimes it happens to our mind. The words, even if you want, even if you don't want, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not, the same words is repeating inside you, which makes you feel shrink. Is what is for you. The continuously the same verse, which is getting repeated in your system, in your mind, and which makes you feel shrunk, even if you don't want it. Is what is called worry. There are two things, please understand. There are two things in our life. One is dialogue. When you speak with others, when you speak with somebody else, with volume, it is dialogue. Next thing, when you speak to yourself, it is called monologue. The first thing, all of you are aware. The next thing, only you need to observe, you will understand. You will be sitting on the bank of the river or on the seashore, or under a tree, or in the swing in your garden. You may be sitting, but your mind will be, tomorrow morning I will go to office and tomorrow evening I will come back and tell a man to wash my car and I will take my
inner dialogue.
the inner dialogue. What is that's called the term inner dialogue? It's called monologue. Monologue. You see, the speaking to yourself, which you can call as thinking or mind. Any terms you can give, but mind, the word thinking and word mind makes it so big. I don't want to use that word. I am using the word monologue. Inner chanting. If it happens with volume, it is speaking. If it happens without volume, it is thinking. That's all, nothing else. Don't make thinking as a complicated thing. We always think mind cannot be controlled. We come to a conclusion. Without trying, mind as such cannot be controlled. We have a very wrong, major understanding in our life. Mind cannot be controlled. Why you know? You try to fight with the mind when the mind is a whole. You take the mind as all the thoughts. If you think of the mind is something like all the thoughts together. But actually mind is not all the thoughts together. Mind is individual thoughts. But you make all the thoughts together and then you name that bunch of thoughts as a mind. Then you can never break. See, if you put all the sticks together, you can never break. If you have a individual sticks, you can always break. What you do, you put all your thoughts together and label that as a mind, and then you decide that mind cannot be controlled. And then you never try. Once you come to conclusion, how will you try? Once you start believing, how will you try? Never. But mind is not everything put together. It is an individual small sticks. It is individual thoughts. As long as you deal with thoughts, you can simply transform. When you start dealing with as a mind, you can never change it. The problem is how you are looking. See, first understanding you need to understand this. Mind can be transformed. Mind can be controlled. How? You can ask. When you can control your words with volume. You see, with volume, whatever you speak, you control it. Am I right? Am I right? You are controlling it. When you can control with volume, can't you control without volume? You can vary. Only thing, a little bit of awareness, nothing else. Just see the logic. With volume, when you can control. Without volume, can't you control? You can vary. First thing, they are not tried. Next thing, you are tried from the wrong corner. From the wrong side. Whenever you look at your enemy, you look at him as a whole. Just like that. Whenever you look at your mind, you look at him as a whole. He is not whole. Never think he is a whole. He is a small parts. If you know the mechanism where to touch, you can simply come over it. The habit. The worrying is a completely habit. It's like a more recorded program. You see, in the starting only, you need some reason to worry. In starting, some reason, something happens outside, you start worrying. After some time, you become such great masters of the art of worrying. You master the art of worrying. After some time, you don't need any reason, outer reason for worrying. You find some reason. Or even if you fail, if you can't find any reason, you see, I have seen some people, if they can't find any reason, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, today things are going so well. I think tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Tomorrow something very big is going to happen. We go to the next step. Tomorrow something big is going to happen. If you can't find even that reason also, even without any reason, you know how to worry. Because the way becomes habit. Your system completely gets habituated to to worry. See, the word habit is a beautiful word. You should understand that word. You should understand that word, worry, the habit. If you drop H, your bit will be there. If you drop A, bit will be there. If you drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop the I, it will die. The very word has got a beautiful meaning, habit. Drop H, your bit will be there. Drop A, bit will be there. Drop B, it will be there. Only when you drop I, it will die. The meaning can be understood by the word itself. A beautiful word. Worry becomes just an habit in your system. Worry has become part or a portion in your system. The feeling which makes you shrink and which gets continuously repeated by itself, whether you want it or not, whether you accept it or not, is what is called worry. Next, let us see what is depression. The circuit or the way how the depression is created. See, any, according to the people of the biology, the body of the animal and body of the man is one and the same, almost one and the same. Only mentally we are more, we are something higher than animals. And now they say that chimpanzees do 80% of all the activities what a man does. 80% can be simply done by chimpanzee. Only one thing, he doesn't have his own mind. In the plane of mind we differ, but in the plane of body we are almost one and the same. If a chimpanzee gets angry, he will simply beat other chimpanzee, or at least a cage. But if a man gets angry, he cannot beat somebody else. In the society, if you are angry against your boss, what can you do? You can give only a smile. Nothing else. If you are angry against your wife, what can you do? Nothing can be done. There you lose job, you will lose food. Nothing can be done. See, anyway, you can express your anger whenever you want. You cannot be completely expressed. But they say, the doctors, they say, whenever anger happens to you, poisonous chemicals are released in your system. Poisonous chemicals which disturbs your immune system is released in your body, in your system. What will happen to all those chemicals, all those acids? It's like an acid bath. It's like a bathtub filled with acid. You are taking acid bath every day, every time, whenever you enter into anger, and if you express it, at least you come out of it. The chemical is worked out. When it is not expressed, it is completely, totally suppressed, and just it gets deposited in Manipura Chakra. Manipura is the energy center in which all these negative emotions are deposited. Any suppression, sexual suppression, or the violent suppression of the violent emotions, or the anger, or the vengeance, anything, if it is suppressed, it directly comes to the energy center of Manipura. Manipura is the center where all the suppression happens, all the suppressions are stored. If you suppress, the suppressed acid only creates acidity. Nothing else. That is what directly happens. That is the reason the Manipura gets disturbed. The depression and the worry directly disturbs Manipura. Anything suppressed directly attacks Manipura. Manipura is the first chakra, first center which is disturbed by its suppressions and the system of suppressing. That is the reason children don't have any suppression. See, children, if you see the kids, you can see a grace in them, a beauty in them. You will not see any ugly child around the world. You can see the photographs of kids around the world. Indian kid, American kid, African kid, Sri Lankan kid, any country, you you can just see the photographs. You will not see a single kid who is ugly. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? You must have seen in so many TVs. Even Ethiopia, they are living in poverty. Even there, kids you see, they have their own grace. They may live in poverty, they may be lean and thin, but the grace of the face will not be lost. Because they are nothing in the Manipura. They have not collected anything, they have not suppressed anything. Have you seen a single kid who is ugly? Have you seen a single grown-up man who is beautiful? The problem is Manipura. The depression and the worry takes the grace from a being. No depression or worry is accumulated by the kid. Even if they accumulate, they have a beautiful technique to throw it out. Have you seen after feeding the kid, if you put him to rest, he will just blabbering. Have you seen? Something like that, he will be blabbering. The blabbering is a beautiful technique to cleanse the Manipura. Kids do that. Whatever meditation you are doing in all these 2 days, all the kids they do. Because the system has got its own intelligence to do all the meditation. And the same way, any of you, if you know Yogasana, the major 12 asanas are there. All the 12 will be practiced by the kids from the age 1 to age 7. Without knowing, without you teaching them, they will be practicing. The Dharmasana, all the asanas, they will be practicing. Because the system itself, the body itself has got its own intelligence. In the so-called process of growing, we have lost all these things. And you can see the children spinning or whirling. Have you seen? If you have a small kid, you can understand. For no reason, he will just whirl. The spinning. But the spinning is the greatest meditation in Sufism. They say, when you spin or whirl, the energy is centered perfectly. The energy center, the centering of the energy happens. In Sufism, the whirling is a meditation technique. But when the child does, we beat him and make him sit. At least Indians. I went to the Sandals beach. I saw small kids. They are just entering into the water and playing. The parents are also very relaxed and they just let the children go. And I can't see this scene in Bella Beach. In India, first thing they won't let. And even if they let, how so many rules and regulations they will put up. Child will hate the playing itself. Will drop the idea of play. Of course, anyhow. Whatever the kid does, we don't encourage, we don't allow it. In the so-called process, in the process of growing, we lose everything. Blocking is a beautiful technique. You may ask how. How can it be a technique? See, whatever you say as a mind, it's nothing but the languages which you know. You can tell me what are the languages you know? English and Tamil, that's all. Not even 2-3 words in other languages. Bhavanana, Kuchudi. No. 2-3 words in Telugu. Huh? No, Malayalam.
I can understand. I can understand.
I see, if you know even a few words, add in the list.
Okay. I can understand.
Karnataka. Gottilla.
I can understand.
And then Hindi. Thoda. And then Hindi. Any other language? That's all. You see, if suddenly something happens and if I read all these 5 languages, can you say you have something else called mind? No. Even acting out happens only with the seed of language. The verbalization may not be by language. You see the man who doesn't know any language and it acts out. You can see he has got his own language. But as far as you concern, only these 4-5 languages. You are not developing your own language. Only if a man is born from birth, if he doesn't know any language, then only then he develops his own language. For you, I am telling for you. If you forget these 4, 5 languages, can you say your mind exists? No. Alright, tell me what way you can exist.
I can just tell it to myself. I cannot have a dialogue with someone.
That is what. Then again you are using the same language, 5 languages. I am telling you, if you forget 5 languages completely, there is no other thing in our mind except this language. Our mind has nothing else, at least the active portion of the mind. Whatever is active in your system has nothing else except this 5 language. Except this language. Not for you 5, for others their own languages. You cannot think anything except these few languages. Without that language, it is like a big lake covered by snow. The lake is the energy, the Atman. Snow is the thought process, the chanting. If you can break the chanting, if you can break the thought process, and the water which is inside, or the pure water which is inside, can gush out and energize your field. You are this side, and the energy is that side. In between, the ice layer is there, snow layer. The ice layer stops the energy reaching you. The ice layer is what is the mind or the thought process. If you can break the thought process, if you can break the mind process, you can see the energy gushing towards you. The Manipura also, Manipura is the energy. The suppressions or the depressions, the suppressed emotions form a layer in your system, in the Manipura Chakra. By some process, if you can break the thinking system, if you can break the thought process, the energy just gushes out and washes away all the depressions and suppressions from your system. If you feel that anything else can exist without words, you can tell me. Anybody else? Do you understand what I mean? Difficult, it is difficult because the whole mind is reduced to just languages. It's something new. Because it's new, we are, almost base is lost. Because the mind means we are thinking as a big thing. Mind is something very big thing for us. But simply the base is removed. Now I will say mind is nothing but a few languages which you know. So we are really at the loss. That a big property is taken from us. But last thing I am telling you.
What about people who think before they had any language?
You see, that we cannot imagine. Now if you imagine, again you are using only the language. Then you try to imagine, they had their own language. Again, when the mind got developed, when an animal has become man, in the process, the language development was there. The sounds, I see the special sounds are associated with the fear. If a man feels that a fire is happening nearby him, he used to create that sound, and all will understand something frightening thing is happening there. So they will run away. Like with the sound, the language was developed. They had their own language. With that sound, they think. They start thinking with that sound. Do you understand what I say? The tribal language, you may call it.
I guess we have always assumed that language is a way of expressing what is in our mind. But now you're saying language is
simply the mind. Because anything in your mind you cannot have without language, without word, without verbalizing. The verbalizing process, the verbalizing process is the process which is the uppermost layer of your energy system. You are above the verbalizing process and your energy is below the verbalizing process. That is the reason the connection between you and the energy never happens.
So any logical thinking is lost without language. There cannot be there cannot be any logical thinking.
There cannot be any logical thinking. You see, when you use your logical mind itself, you are not using your whole energy. Please be aware. When you use your intelligence, When you use your intelligence, you are putting all your energy to use. When you use your logic, you are not putting all your energy to use. You can always see the decisions of women is very sharp because they think more with intelligence, not with intellect. The decisions of the men maybe immediate, they will give an immediate result, but for long run, the decisions of the women are sharp because they think with intuition. Any decision with intuition and intelligence, any decision with logic has no intuition. I always seen the decision taken by logic gives immediate result, but for not for long run. Decision which is taken with intelligence and the intuition, which may not be directly, you cannot directly give a reason, but you will see, for a long run, for the whole life, it will give a tremendous effort.
Swami, I have to thank you for telling this to all the men over here.
I'm sorry to give me some examples. You are
if you can question me, I am ready to give an argument.
I'm just like, figure out in my mind, please give me some examples.
You see, there are few conclusions. I will not be able to give you directly example because of whom I have seen, in what the place I have seen, all those whole examples I will not be able to give. But you take this conclusion and scan your life and see. For a long run, any great logic man, a man is to excel in logic and a great professor, he will be giving lectures and convincing thousands of people. He will come to the house and a small problem, he will convince his wife for half an hour. After half an hour, she will start from the first step. You see, she will start from the first step. Why do you know? Because the conclusion structure is not by intuition, by intelligence. They don't have thinking. You see, I have always seen women doesn't think much. They give proper results. Because most of the energy is stored in the seed form itself. Whenever it is necessary, it gives out the result. In the ancient India, women are more treated like counselors. Any problem, in the evening, man will come and tell the problems. She will give the counseling, and tomorrow morning it will be executed. More they are treated as counselors, and not only that, the techniques to keep the intuition alive is practiced by women. The dart itself is a technique to keep the intuition alive. Tomorrow we will be using the technique with the dart, with the Chakra. The techniques to keep the intuition alive is always practiced by women, but you cannot see any women logically. How much you try to convince by logic, nothing like that.
Is it that they think through the heart more?
No, they think through Manipura. They think through Manipura, not through heart, but through.
Are they more emotional?
No. They think through intuition. The Manipura is the center. You see, Manipura is the center, very active in women. That is the reason only women could give birth. And not only that, Manipura is active in women. One more reason, they need to give birth. They need to give whole body to one more life. For that, by nature, Manipura is strong for women. They need to give a full structure. Practically, the work of Brahman needs to be done in the energy center. So the Manipura of the women is more strong. That is the reason. And this, I have seen the intuition counselors. They are in that also. Women are more successful. Even in India, the rule of children. Have you heard of this? Intuition counsel. Even in that field, women are more successful because the Manipura is very strong for women. The intuition or the conclusions will be more strong because the layer will be very thick. The thinking layer is not deep in women. Only the conclusion layer, the energy layer, is high and strong for the women.
Just the proportion between men and women here says we're smarter.
That cannot be this maybe the publicity. No, that cannot be the solid reason. No, I want a solid reason.
No, we have wish that we are going to be enriched to their power by attending your course.
See, in that case, you see, logic can play both things. That is not right. I wanted to give you some solid proof, some solid example. See, I will give you the discourse. By the time I remember, I'll give you the solid examples. It's happened in my. And even if you give one example, that will not be enough. This is the concept. If you scan your life, you will understand. This is the idea. If you just go through your thing, you will understand. Whenever a woman decides it's for long run, it is always good for a long run. Because she doesn't have much of energy wasted in aggressive immediate. No, not only that. The aggressive joys. You see, any joy which comes to you, the aggressiveness, but outgoing things. She doesn't have our system itself, the joy of passiveness. The very system is more passive. Energy is wasted only in aggressiveness. The very system is a passive.
Women being nurturing, because they nurture, they have to use a lot more common sense and intuition rather than logic.
That's something. Why it happens, how it happens, they ask. I'm trying to give them some visible examples. I'm giving only the reasons. Reasons from all the energy sources or the books. Only I'm giving the reasons. I'll give you an example and I remember. Manipura, you see this basic understanding. The Manipura is the master of intuition, the master of the energy, master of the energy source. This chakra has to be powerful for you because you need to give birth. You need to supply tremendous energy to the other life. That is the basic logic. Why the Manipura of the women is more strong.
So about Manipur ka chakra, how he described how the Manipur ka chakra where all the worries are stored, and because the worry is locked, and it can be unblocked only when you go beyond the worries. So how to go beyond the worries? Let's understand that worry is nothing but this continuous uncontrolled inner chatter, somebody is talking about the inner chatter, continuously which goes on and on. So this uncontrolled inner chatter happening in your inner mind, in your mind. This inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you.
Yes, so let us enter into an exercise. We request participants to once again gather a pen and paper, as we will be writing the aspects of your life that you worry about. So please, requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and let us take part in this exercise. We will be shortly displaying the slide for you, so you have reference. And please let us do this exercise. So we'll start with step number 1, which is just write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. We'll move you along shortly, but for now, let's just do the first exercise. So let's start.
Now, let's move to the second step. For each of these worrying aspect of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and actions you take. Identify where you are not being integrated. Let's move to the second step and continue. Go ahead.
Now examine where you gave your words and you did not honor, you did not fulfill them. Remember, whenever you are not integrated with the inner and outer words that you utter, worrying will become a pattern in you, So now once again, let us examine where you gave your words and you did not honor or fulfill them. Let us continue.
Now look into your life and identify all the things that you forgot most often. For example, you regularly forget to take your medicine, you forget where you kept your car keys. Like that would have happened in your life where you forget most often. So let's take a moment, and once you have looked in, identify these things, examine what are the words you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. Please continue.
So now, let us move on to the next exercise. Look at solutions that you've discovered in your life, but which you forgot, and you forget again and again, and you end up wasting time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. And have a look inside, examine what are the words that you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. So once again, let us do this exercise 4. Step 1, look at the solutions that you discover, which you forget again and again, and end up wasting your time and energy in having to rediscover the same solutions again and again. Next, examine what are the words you utter in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. Let us continue.
small story. After you have finished this exercise, let's have a small story. In certain kingdom, it came to the king's notice that everybody in his kingdom was depressed, because each person felt that they had maximum worries, and no one else had any such worries. So the king announced a worry exchange offer, where people could come and would bring in their big worries and exchange them for someone else's small worries. A big space was made ready, and in the center of it, a huge worry pot was placed. Anybody who wanted could come and dump his own worries inside and pick up any other worries they wanted. The only thing was they had to pick up some worries. The whole kingdom gathered for the event. People moved around and met each other and started talking to each other about their worries. After a long time, the event was declared open for the worry exchange. Lot of time passed, and not a single person came forward to drop their worries in the pot. The king asked his minister, what was happening? Minister replied, Your Majesty, after all that interaction, everyone thinks that their own familiar small worries are much better than everyone else's worries. Yes. So this is a story from the people are not even ready to sacrifice their own small worries that they have. This will be moving on to Shuddhi Kriya, which is it's will be a guided a revelation by Swamiji on the Shuddhi Kriya. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Why the Manipura of the women is more strong? Now I have to give you some practical example. I'll give you. So whenever you suppress or you put the desires into the system, that goes and gets settled in Manipura like a layer, like a one ice layer. Here is a small meditation. As I told you, mind as a layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the language, you can break the layer. The whole layer is nothing but a language. If you can break the layer, you can break the ice layer. You can allow the energy or the water to come up or to gush to the higher zones, to your being. The breaking of the ice layer, the technique to break the ice layer is called what is called bladder. This is a very powerful technique to cleanse the Manipura, to break the inner chanting, to break the thickest layer of depression. Now, let me explain the technique to you. First, you will concentrate on Manipura. Concentrating means you will just relax and sit feeling this place. See, as soon as you feel Manipura, you will see your worries and your depression start coming out. Because they are already there. Only we are putting a big, thick asana or a chair on it and we are sitting on it. They are all just there, bubbling out like a volcano. But we have big seat cushion on that and allow that we sit and we feel we are comfortable. We are comfortable. As soon as you start thinking, you will see the depressions or the worries coming up. So just throw them out by any sound, that's all, nothing else. Make any sound, you will feel or make any sound, just feel that you are throwing them out. That's not, you understand? Just make any sound, which should not be a word, kind word. You see the kids, they make sound, just like that, any sound. At first 2-3 minutes you will feel Swami is making us mad. He is going to get, I am not making you mad. I am just saying, I am not making you insane. I am bringing out the insanity from your inside. I am bringing out the insanity which is inside you. You understand? Something you commented. Can I hear it?
We are going to be happy of hearing this.
That is nice. See, when you create sounds which has no words and which has no meaning, the mind breaks. Only one thing, don't allow any thoughts to, any words flow, or eternal chanting. Any thought comes, just create a sound and throw them out. Just continuously create sound. Only one condition, for this 20 minutes, you should not stop. No gap. You see, if you do gap, the mind will start appearing. Mind will start speaking. So, don't allow any thought to come. Create continuously some sound.
When you repeat the same sound,
that is not a problem. That is not a problem. See, if you don't get any sound, but one thing, you should not allow your mind to think. Then only the system will break. You see, 21 minutes is one energy circle. The 21 minutes, don't allow any thought. Try your best and create only sounds. And within 2-3 minutes, you will see automatically you will remember the man who cheated you. Who is your enemy? The intimate enemy. The intimate enemies and enemies, all these things you will remember with yourself. And all those tears will come up, all these things will happen. You see, tears will come, or the depressed feelings will come, anger will come. Allow everything by words, by some sounds, not the words, some sounds.
Then how does the worry come?
Automatically it will come up, you will see. It will come like a figure, a small words, a broken way. Automatically it will come and just throw them out by the word, by the sound, not by the word, by the sound. You will see automatically it is coming up. All your enemies will come up, you will kill all your enemies, throw all your anger, everything will come up. You see, this is called, 1 minute, this is called verbal catharsis. And one more thing you can do, it is called physical or body language catharsis. The verbal language catharsis is this. One more thing, body language catharsis. Just remember your enemy and make as much of faces as possible. Why no? All your tensions are hidden in the face. You don't know. The grace is lost because of the layers of the tension in your body, in your system. Have you heard of this alien photography? They photograph the aura body. And now it is accepted as a diagnostic system, one of the diagnostic systems in the East and of course the West also. It is discovered in Russia. They say if you are worrying, if you have a suppressed mood, depressed mood, the aura in the photograph falls only for 2 inches or 2.5 inches. If you express the worries like this, if you shout and finish, throw it away. They say at least 8 inches dark I see. 8 inches, the Korean photography. Any of you have heard of Korean photography? Not even one. You have heard of the Korean photography? Have you seen any photographs? They have photographed ghosts, they have photographed angels, they have photographed when the man becomes possessive. What happens? All those things are photographed. And they prove how a spirit enters into a man and how it leaves at the time of death. A man is continuously photographed and the light going out of the body is seen and the silver cord means even after the cutting the navel cord or the umbilical cord, umbilical cord, a subtle connection exists for 11 days between mother and the child.
Yes. So that's a very short kriya. Now, let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox, a type of detox for vegetable juice. So requesting all participants, let us now come to the space of listening. So the detox, we can display this slide. So just displaying this slide in just a moment. Yes. So vegetable juice detox takes only 5 minutes to make. And we can serve it cold, raw, sweet, or savory as per your taste. You can have it late in the morning, about 2 hours after a meal, on a light, empty stomach. So you can have it, yes, you can have it late in the morning. So after you have breakfast, after about 2 hours, you can have this on a light, empty stomach. The preparation, you can grind any vegetable of your choice. So 1 part will be the vegetable and 4 to 5 parts of water. So 1 part vegetable, 4 or 5 parts water. And you can use any of the following vegetables. You can use beetroot, carrot, white pumpkin, or argan leaves, which and as well as you can add ginger, so that is optional. And after you grind it and you add the water, you can filter and serve. And of course, if you prefer, you can add sweetener, organic jaggery, or for savory, you can add a pinch of salt. It is best consumed plain, but please request that you avoid refrigeration. So have it fresh. So it can be consumed just as it is, but avoid refrigeration. So just leave this on for a couple of minutes, give you a chance to write down the information. So go ahead. Yes, you can relax now. So now let us move on to the next segment. So we've just seen another mode, another way of detoxing. So over the course of this entire program, we give you different ways of detoxing. And of course, they're not all the same, they're not all for the same thing. So it is important that you understand one is not necessarily a replacement for another. The idea is that you do all of these for getting the full benefit of the detoxification. And we've mentioned it before, detoxification is very, very important because during our normal habits in our society, we ingest a lot of toxins. We put a lot of toxins into our body, which makes our body slow down and not able to function at its peak. And in this program, we are trying to undo all that. We are trying to remove these toxins from your body. So it is important that you understand one of the most important, most effective detoxification technique is by using Haritaki powder. So we still recommend that one, but also all the other detoxification methods that we suggest, that we provide to you, they all help in different ways. So it is not a replacement for other detoxification methods. It is something to be done at the same time. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power is the consciousness of matter. That is where we advised everyone to have a coconut or a round fruit ready, so we can roll the coconut on our hands. So requesting everyone, once again, please have a coconut, or if you don't have a coconut, have a round fruit ready, and we will once again manifest this power together. So through entanglement, you can experience and have a breakthrough in this power manifestation. So requesting participants, please gather, please have either a coconut or a round fruit, so we can start doing this power manifestation together. So just take a few moments and have a coconut or a round fruit. Also requesting Ma Candy, Ma Wei Wen Mei, and Ma Ramatara
Kamantra Shakti.
Yes, okay. Requesting you to please switch on your camera. And requesting everyone to please, if you haven't got your camera switched on, please do switch on your camera and let us take part in this power manifestation. Yes, Jana, Ma Kenny. So we are about to enter into a round of power manifestation. So requesting participants to have a coconut or a round fruit ready. And we will be practicing this power manifestation with you. And through entanglement, you'll be more able to have a breakthrough if you're not already manifesting this power. So requesting everyone, please have a coconut or a round fruit ready. And now as we go forward, we will be placing our hand straight like this and putting the coconut on top of our palm with the round bit this side, so you can easily roll on and off your hand like this. Because this way, it will not be able to roll. So the idea is that it rolls this way, sideways, like that. Yeah. So we'll be having the hand still and straight, flat, and have the round bit of the coconut going this way. So, requesting everyone, please have a coconut or a round fruit ready. Yes, thank you, Mark Andy. Now so before we start with the power manifestation, let us get ready, let us get into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's just sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So just the inner space, the Ananda Gandha, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The Ananda Gandha is just below the heart center. Just by mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. So just take a moment and feel, just see yourself and Swamiji in your inner space. This is your alone time with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, living avatar. Just take a moment and feel the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating as it permeates your entire body. From head to toe, every single cell in your body is feeling rejuvenated and energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. So just take a moment and feel that in your entire body. Now let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows. Just gently, don't strain yourself, don't concentrate. It should be just like you're looking at a flower, just almost like you're admiring the flower. Now through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel a connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. This energetic cord, this energetic connection. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And place the fruit on your palm now. And have the palm out in front and make a conscious declaration, a conscious command the coconut, command the plant, the fruit to roll out of your hand. So let us continue chanting Mahavakya. And don't concentrate on it, just remove your vision from the fruit or from the coconut, and even remove yourself from the idea of the coconut. But know that your strong intention is the only possibility. So let us keep that in our mind as we continue chanting the Mahavakya, and we start manifesting this power of consciousness of matter. Let us continue. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, we saw multiple times Buddhacharyas were able to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. So when you entangle with Swamiji's, so this manifestation happens when you have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. So let us know if you have taken part and if you have manifested, and you can give the thumbs up if you have taken part and also if you have manifested, both ways. Let us know if, and even all the participants on the YouTube also can start sharing their experience of this power manifestation. Yes. So Swami says again and again that go on manifesting the powers. The more power manifestation, the more numerical samadhi. The more power manifestation, the more restful awareness. The more power manifestation, the more bondage you will break. More impossibilities that you are having, you will break. More possibilities. You will have more possibilities in your life. The more power manifestation, the more joy you will have. So go on manifesting the powers. Yes. So we have Ma Saichan who has said yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
So you have manifested this power. Congratulations. Yes.
Yes, and understand it's not just about the coconut rolling. As we said, it's not just about the coconut rolling that you can do anyways, what is there, but the moment you start connecting with Swamiji, the moment there's a shift happens inside you, when some clicks happens inside you, you break one barrier. And when that click happens inside you, the shift happens inside you. You see that as a manifestation. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, next chakra. We already covered the Manipur from the beginning. We covered Muladhara chakra, the root center, the root chakra. Then we covered Swadhisthana, Manipurika. Now we'll be entering into the Anahata chakra. So Anahata chakra is blocked because of seeking for love, seeking for attention. But now it says very beautifully that only an enlightened being can give love or radiate love. So only from that space, love can be given or radiated. Rest everything is just seeking and asking for love and attention. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on Anahata.
You feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word. You are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah. Especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two.
I think it's a different kind of love.
That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
Does expectations also matter? Does expectations, with or without expectations?
Without expectation, it cannot happen. Without expectation, only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's the truth. So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
The depth of expectation. Probably the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things. Expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say, I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not yet experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more? You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand. If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that is more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata Chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata Chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata Chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata Chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens.
whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anahata Chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West I saw, even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you a certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support
Only in the relationship ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with the just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not beautiful, we collect every idea. And totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together, we come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, this is totally arranged. Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick.
They just arrange some 10 people here, there, casually to tell, it seems you are not feeling well. The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate, tell me? As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have, they will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine, one side your husband is playing Kathakali music, you go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music, you jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music, then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music, you jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side, that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there, if you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances, at least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance, if you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. No, really. Now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear, you are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. See, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them, you cannot move. Tell me.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again, you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I'll give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl is it's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live an adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment? What is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand? If you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, he is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love.
Yes, welcome back. So let us move now into the next segment, which it is a meditation. So we had a look at beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, the heart chakra, which is situated just in the middle of the chest. Now let us move on to a meditation for the same, the Anahata Chakra. This meditation is called the Mahamantra meditation.
Yes. So, as you know, the Anahata Chakra can be opened by, it is blocked by the attention seeking. And the more you give the love, give the attention to others, the more it awakens, opens up. So this round will be going into the meditation to open up the Anahata Chakra. This technique is called as Mahamantra meditation. So once this chakra opens, then when the Anahata Chakra opens, it can be kept active by taking more and more responsibilities. See, understand? The more, and even after this chakra is opened, you need to take responsibility, more and more responsibility. When you take active responsibilities, the chakra can be open. And even if the chakra is open and if you don't take the responsibility, the chakra can be blocked again. So it is important to understand that even after it is opened, you need to take responsibility, because when you say responsibility is power. So now let's enter into the Mahamantra meditation. Understand that Mahamantra makes your mind sthira. Sthira means firm, stable. So sthira means firm. The mind is always oscillating. Our mind is always oscillating between thoughts, whether this extreme, that extreme. It's just oscillating from past, future, past, future. This meditation makes your mind still and takes into the zone of no mind, where there is no thoughts. And when there is no thought, you touch that time shaft, the eternity. When only in the present moment you can touch the time shaft, which is eternity. Now, the mind is like a jumping board to enter into infinity. This meditation should be done only on an empty stomach, early in the morning or before the breakfast. So understand, it's a prerequisite that it should be done on an empty stomach. Either it can be done either if you are alone or even in the group. Stress total involvement and awareness of the humming. As we'll be going forward, we'll be going into the technique itself where you'll be humming. And when you are humming, you should become the humming. You may feel a vibration in the various body parts. Do not worry about it and just focus on the humming. The energy may cause, you might be coughing, hiccup must be coming or anything. This is normal. So just cough and go back to the humming. Not an issue at all. You can continue with the humming meditation. Now we'll be preparing for the meditation.
Yes, we're requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands and close your eyes. And again, if you don't have an eye band, you can just use any piece of cloth, anything that is opaque in nature, such that you can't see through the cloth itself. So please put on your eye bands now. And requesting all participants with the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and make yourself available for this program. So we have Ma Wen Mei, and we have Srinitya Lingorbavan, and yes, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available. Now, after you've put on your eye band, sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you're not able to sit on the floor, you can always sit on a chair, but please make sure, so it's more important to be comfortable, to feel relaxed, but make sure that you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So this is to facilitate the free movement of the Kundalini Shakti through your body. But just feel relaxed and keep your eyes closed. See, even after we close our eyes, we still see forms and images that form from behind the eyelids. To erase this, just imagine that your eyes have become stones and lock them mentally without any physical effort. Just just lock them mentally and the images will die. Just harden your eyeballs with mental effort, that's all. Place your tongue on the upper palate and lock it in. This will stop the verbalization. See, there's two different aspects here. We have verbalization and we have visualization. So by locking the eyes, we stop the visualization. By locking the tongue to the upper palate, we stop the verbalization. So just do this for about a minute and just relax. Now, let us move to the Mahamantra meditation. So now your verbalization and visualization should be minimized. Keep your lips together and let us produce the sound from the inside. So this will be Note that this is not hum. So it's not hum, it's not om, it is it is simply keeping the lips together and producing the sound through the lips. The humming should be as lengthy as possible, so as long as possible. And as you hum, you will exhale. At the end of the humming, just let your body inhale naturally, as it is necessary. You don't need to think about the inhaling. Just exhale with the humming all the way through, and your body will just naturally inhale as it needs. The humming should also start from the navel. So imagine, just visualize the humming starting from the navel, in the navel region. And it should be as deep as possible. It should be as loud as possible and as long as you can keep it while exhaling. So I'll give you an example. So once again, it should be as deep as possible, as long as possible, and as loud as possible. Also, don't make an effort to take in the deep breath. The body will just take the deep breaths by itself. You don't need to become tense, just do it relaxed, in a relaxed, playful mood. So let us practice this humming meditation, just making the sound in through your lips. So let us start this meditation step. Now, let's move on to step number 2.
After this humming, just completely stop the humming, remain silent, and focus on the Anahata Chakra, heart center, and stay still for next 10 minutes with a smiling face and a blissful mood. During this time, the energy created by the humming will reach all the corners of your being and cleanse it totally. If any thought comes, let it come. Simply watch your mind and don't resist any thoughts. Just watch it, witness it, and ignore it. Do not follow it and create more thoughts. Do not try to suppress it. It will not work. Thoughts are like ripples created in a pool of water. You cannot stop the ripples by putting your hand on the water. It will only create more ripples. All you need to do is just stop throwing more stone in the water. Please be seated calmly in silence and focus on the Anahata Chakra for the next 10 minutes. Down slowly, very slowly. You can relax from this Mahamantra meditation. After this deep silence, Swami says that even he used to practice this Mahamantra meditation to keep himself 20 hours active. This Mahamantra meditation is the technique to open the Anahata Chakra, which is blocked by the attention seeking and love seeking when you seek from outside. And when the Anahata Chakra is open, it is unblocked, you radiate love. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round.
Yes, and once again, the power manifestation for today is consciousness over matter. So requesting all participants, if you have a coconut with you, please gather it. If you don't have a coconut, any fruit, any round fruit will do. So if you have some round fruit, the idea is that we will roll the coconut or the fruit out of our hands. And so you will practice along with us, we will practice along with you, and we will both manifest this power of consciousness over matter. So requesting all participants, let us, first of all, everyone that haven't turned on their camera, requesting please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself. And let us get ready for this power manifestation round. So requesting participants gather a fruit, a round fruit that will be easily rolling off the palm. So the idea is to keep the palm straight in a straight manner as much as possible. Then we place the round bit of the coconut on the palm such that it can roll this way. Yes. So with this top part out towards the screen, like so. So this is how we hold the coconut, and through the power of consciousness over matter, we will roll this coconut off our hands. All right. So requesting all participants, let us get ready for this power manifestation. We will enter into the preparation for the power manifestation first. So requesting all participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once you have selected your fruit or coconut, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. All right, so first of all, let us unclutch. So unclutch from any visualizations, from any dreams, any daydreaming. Unclutch from any irritations. Unclutch from any pain, any uncomfortableness. Let us just unclutch from anything the body or mind throws at us. Just be a witness, but don't get engaged in it. Don't be involved in it. Just understand it is a distraction. Just the way it comes up, let it go back down. Let us settle into a space of restful awareness, being at rest, but aware of everything inside and out, yet remaining unclutched. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. And just feel that connection to Swamiji. And feel the love, the compassion just flowing all over you as you're being showered by Swamiji, as he is radiating these wonderful attributes on you. Just take a moment and enjoy this space, the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. And from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye. So don't strain yourself, don't put pressure, just gaze into the third eye, just lightly. And through the third eye, between the eyebrows, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel a connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. As your third eye is awakened, activated by Swamiji, by Swamiji's super consciousness, super conscious energy. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, the ultimate super consciousness, everything is possible. Let's hold this powerful cognition as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of consciousness of matter. Let us make a strong declaration. Let us command the coconut or the fruit to roll out of our palms. So we will continue chanting the Mahavakya, and you can, with your eyes open, have a look at us, the acharyas, and entangle with us as we manifest this power as well. So let us start. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So this is consciousness over matter. The consciousness has the power over matter. As Swamiji himself, at the age of 10, he had the experience of Swami Onra when he was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling Swamiji that everything is one, Swami Onra. That day, Swamiji had heard this word multiple times, but that day it clicked with Swamiji. And both started laughing. And in laughter, he is giving the command to the air, and the air is moving. Swami says, at that moment, the power manifestation started after centuries. So this is the way the consciousness has the power over matter. If you can roll the coconut with the consciousness, then it is just a matter of quantity. You can roll even the mountains. So this is the power of consciousness matter. That now will be, all right, we have one.
Yes, we have a request from Bruno Frobe.
Yeah.
Yes, Chandamani. So request for healing blessings. So healing blessings you can get from Swamiji. We can do a quick healing on you, but the healing blessings you can ask from Swamiji. So if you when the darshan starts, you can ask Swamiji for healing blessings. Meanwhile, we can provide you. We can do a quick healing on you. But of course, it is best to get directly from the source, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. So, Aya, if you're okay with that, we can do some healing now. Is that okay? Okay. So as we chant, so we'll be chanting again the Mahavakya. As we chant along with us. So it's Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So we'll be sending you healing energy, and meanwhile chant along with us and be in a receptive mood to excuse me, to accept this energy that will be transmitting from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through us to you. Okay, so chant along with us and just sit in a receptive manner, in a gratitude, in a space of gratitude as well. So, and keep Swamiji in your third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and just chant along with us. Okay. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. So I just sit in a quiet meditative mood. Just relax. Don't be restful. Just don't be unrestful. So just sit comfortably and let the energies to flow through you. Okay. Thank you. All right. So now let us move to the next segment.
Yes. So the next segment will be on the Vishuddhi Chakra. Last session was on the Anahata Chakra. Then we moved from Anahata Chakra to Vishuddhi Chakra, which is the throat center. Now, as we listen, as we go through this revelation by Swamiji, you can also note down the powerful cognition and understanding as you receive from this revelation. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
Chakra is centered in thought. Vishuddhi. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Vishi, beyond purity. Money, name and fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship means power. Now, people are with you. This 5 things. This is a very getting a bit. How long life? That we can see that. Any other things to be told on this subject? It's mainly outward. The basic things. Now, anything else you consider on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these 5 things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean, you now can you say you are a rich man? Can you say you are a poor man? We are continuously only either telling that I am poor and I am rich. Telling that I am rich also will create some more worries that I am not interested. Anyway, what is it? You are neither rich man nor poor man. Okay. Can you say your name and name? Can you say you don't have any name? We just enter. Can you say you are beautiful? Can we say any of us that I am beautiful? Can we say that I am ugly? No skill. No skill. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a skill. Just with some data, some imagination. You are trying to build your life on the false data. Who can be given? Who can be said as a measurement? How can it be said? What is the scale? You go back and say, newspaper, many people just done the issue, read over next page. What can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully. There are two types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this rose, it's existing. You can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room. You can't do anything directly in darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush, you can direct it, remove it. If you want something to be done to the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room, can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody knows how to handle the darkness? Must be a magician. So two kinds of existence are there. One way which very deeply explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow. With the darkness. You can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only if something is existing you can play. Which is not existing. It's a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is just directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly just. Can you directly do anything with darkness? Then if you want to catch your shadow, how long you run? Run and run and run, you won't be able to catch. If you don't bother with it, just walk in the way. You follow me. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with darkness, because it is not existing positive. So all these problems of comparison they don't have positive existence. You say you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside you, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same thing. In the name of faith. One person, can anybody say that I'm the famous man? No. And nobody can say that I don't have any faith. Everybody has got a little. In front, big crowd. Backside also, big crowd. Same beauty. Who can say I'm beauty? Anybody? Who want to say it? That is the scale. This side on BQ, this side on BQ. Next. Intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect, looking at others. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. But we will be very cautious and careful. In the story of thriller, they say that I am a fool. I don't have evidence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghostly phenomenon, Maya, as you say, Yama iti Maya, it is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously compare. Anything, any step, compare. Mahamantra says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahamantra says, not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also. By comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring your team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, then suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace. Why so much of suffering in the world? No. He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what we can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those things along with you. After coming here, you will forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase.